Yep, it's another impromptu stream from Mr. CCDV. I will change out my avatar so everybody goes, "Oh, that's Mr. CCDV." Well, mm, that's Mr. CCDV, the drunk guy. He shows up once in a while. Well, actually, he shows up almost every time I go on live with the YouTube. Uh, it's been a while since I just did impromptu streams, but what the hell? I figured, why not? I'll do it now. See what happens. So I've got a whole hour or more to fill up stream time. So what am I going to talk about? Well, there was this show on Netflix that I started watching. It's called New Amsterdam. And I thought it was the show about the guy who lived forever. And he was like the doctor at New Amsterdam. I was wrong about that. Okay. So this show that I'm watching goes into pop culture stuff. There's nothing I can do about that. Not a big fan of pop culture in my media. However, I totally understand. Oh, Mountains of Elysium. Hey, my brother from Ireland mother. It's all right. And I've put the StreamYard link in there. Anybody who wants to join is welcome. It's an open panel. If I don't like what you're saying, I'll kick you off. And what I'm saying often is super silly. So just accept that. Anyway, yeah. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I used to have to work. So I totally understand if you can't join. I get that. That's not a problem. I'm one of the lucky people who, in their 40s, doesn't have to work. So I get to talk about pop culture all day. I don't live off of YouTube either, which means that or Google or whatever YouTube is owned by. I don't have to live off of them. So I get to basically say whatever I want. It's an odd concept of being absolutely free and still being tied to a thing. For instance, I shall endeavor to explain my concept of being absolutely free and still being tied to a concept. I own a home. I have to pay the mortgage, of course. However, my disability pay actually pays for the mortgage. However, the renovations and upgrades that I want to make to the home all come out of my pocket. And so, therefore, it takes me weeks or months to complete a job. For instance, I've been sharing on Twitter the progress I've been making in the kitchen. And I don't know if a lot of you have noticed the kitchen. I added a cabinet. And I will hit the show button. I trust Mountains of Elysium. I was just listening to a live stream of political channel. If I stayed longer than 2 minutes, would drop IQ. Wow. Okay. So if you had listened longer than 2 minutes, your IQ would have dropped into the negative. I don't actually listen to IQ channels or political channels or anything like that. Like, seriously, I was done with politics after I left the military. I was all done with politics. But I totally get your joke, and that was absolutely it's one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. Hey, Orville Nation, welcome, welcome. This is an open panel. You're welcome to come up and we can talk about nerdy stuff, or we can talk about political stuff, or we can talk about basically anything, because I just don't give a damn. But it is an open panel, and so you are welcome. I do the wrenching for myself because my channel's not big enough to have actual wrenches that work. I can't pay anybody to edit my videos. I tried to pay my son to edit my videos, and he just went, ah. So I don't have that many videos uploaded. I don't have that. I mostly do live streams. So I will wrench for myself, but the link is there. Matter of fact, I should probably pin that link because it is an open panel and I'm welcoming anyone else's views, opinions, etc., etc. And I know this goes out all over the world, all over the. Let me change some things around here. No, not the banners, the brand. There you go. I know a lot of people don't know what STFU means. Unless you read Larry Correa, I suspect you don't actually know what STFU means, but I like that brand, and so I'm going to keep it. Because if you don't know that unicorns don't exist, then you don't know what STFU means. But I do. I love it personally myself. Special Task Force Unicorn, and of course, Special Task Force Unicorn doesn't exist. That's all right. That's all right. Mountains of Elysium. You'll be okay. You'll be just fine. Once those wheels come off in 6 weeks or so, you'll actually be able to talk again, which is just fine. Just fine. Yeah. It's amazing how many political fuckwits are out there. It's absolutely shocking to me. And I know I'm supposed to be talking about pop culture, but honestly, I just don't watch. I just don't watch new shows anymore. Like, what was it? Something and Company, Lockwood and Company, and they only had one season. I enjoyed Lockwood and Company. I had a lot of fun with it, but there were a lot of problems with the story writing and things that went along with it. But at least I got to enjoy the show. Okay, so it should have been called whatever her name is and Company instead of Lockwood and Company. I don't know what to tell you. It's it is our society today that all women are better than men. Unfortunately, yes, Mountains of Elysium. You're absolutely correct. I prefer pop culture to politics myself as well. Unfortunately, they are tied together uniquely in a certain way that I'm not sure we can ever get away from. Uh, for instance, okay, I was born in '77, so I don't remember Star Trek episode 4, which is what they called it later, or Star Wars, not Star Trek. Jesus Christ. yes, I use I use vulgar names often. I do. Um, okay. So I was not born. Well, I was born. I was actually alive when Star Wars was a thing, and I was. I remember going to a drive-in theater. That's where cars lined up in a great big line, and they either had a speaker that hung on your window, or you could tune in on a radio. In Paramount, you could tune in on the radio, and so that's why when I was a teenager, I hung out on my friend's roof most of the time because we could watch the theater and tune in on the radio and actually get all the. Anyway, whatever, that doesn't matter. That's a totally different story. But I do remember going to see Empire Strikes Back, and I absolutely remember uh, the Jedi one. I keep wanting to say Revenge of the Jedi. It's not Revenge of the Return of the Jedi. I remember watching Return of the Jedi in theaters, in the drive-in theater in Paramount. I do remember that. So yes, absolutely. I am a Star Trek boy, Star Wars boy from the time I was born all the way through. I don't remember seeing Star Trek the motion picture, probably because I was extremely young, like 1.5 or something like that. Um, but I get it. I get it. And subsequent Star Trek pictures I've watched, of course. The Wrath of Khan, I actually remember going to the drive-in. Ironically, somewhere between all of those science fiction thingies, I actually remember going to the theater to watch uh, Robin Hood. Not Robin Hood Men in Tights. I saw that when I was a teenager. Okay, but Robin Hood, the cartoon picture with well, they were cartoon characters. I have no idea who the voice actors were. I I like to think of myself as a nerd. I guess I should probably start calling myself a geek because I like all that old science fiction stuff and I like all that old cartoon stuff, but I don't actually remember much of it. Or I should say, I don't remember the people who made them. That's what I should say. Because nerds research stuff. I just remember stuff. So, yeah, maybe I should start calling myself a geek. I don't know. Well, what do you guys think out there? Am I a nerd or a geek? Because it really is well, apparently to some people it's a difference. Myself, I just keep saying I'm a nerd, although apparently I'm a geek because I don't know all of the details of all of the pop culture I grew up with. I also don't recall details of anything that my children enjoy. Uh, for instance, if you asked me anything about Sword Art Online, what I know about Sword Art Online is that a bunch of children got caught in a video game and could not leave a video game until they finished whatever the quest was. That's what I know about Sword Art Online. And I believe there's 2 or maybe even 3 seasons of that, but I couldn't tell you. Ask me about Akira. Of course I know about Akira. I know about Robotech is what I knew it when I was a teenager, which means that I know that it's called Robotech. Although I also know that it's called Macross. So where do you draw the line? Because when I was a kid, it was Robotech, and when I was a teenager, it was Macross. So I knew it first as Robotech, even though it was Macross before it was Robotech. So where do you go from there, right? I mean, I could get really deep into philosophical discussions, except I don't have a foil to play against. And again, the StreamYard is linked at the top. You're welcome to come in and join the discussion. It doesn't matter to me if you know or don't know, because I am the guy. I am the guy who does and does not know. I am willing to talk about anything. I'm also willing to take a break and go for 30 seconds and come back to the stream. Although I know I've only got 6 watching right now, which is kind of odd. I don't know how many people are actually online right now. Doesn't matter. Either way, I have to go pee. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm not gonna say it's a geloja. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. 30 seconds or 45 or a minute and a half. I don't care. I'll be right back. To all interested parties, Mr. CCDV is just doing a Frank Drebin. You know, honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind one bit that I do not have an iron bladder. All right. I don't even have an iron lung, but I don't have an iron bladder. If I need to go to the bathroom, I'm going to tell you I need to go to the bathroom. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, that's. Oh. Where was I? Hell, I don't even remember what subject I was on. Shall we talk about Robert Heinlein? Let's talk about Robert Heinlein. So, there was an author back in the day who was one of the pinnacles of science fiction. Robert Heinlein. There was Robert Heinlein, there was Isaac Asimov, and there was Arthur C. Clarke. Okay, and Arthur C. Clarke was the only British feller, the only one from across the pond who was considered one of the icons of science fiction. Isaac Asimov, because he did all the robot stuff. Arthur C. Clarke, because he did all the space stuff. And you cannot tell me that David, he did the Harrington. Shit. David something. I can't remember his last name right now. David. I keep wanting to say Niven, but that's Larry Niven is who I'm thinking of, and that's not who I'm thinking of though. David. I keep wanting to say Tennant, but the time traveling doctor doesn't count. Anyway, he did the Honor Harrington series. David Weber, that's his name. Oh, jeez. Good God, that took me forever. Anyway, yeah. So, I mean, you've got, icons of science fiction. And I've read them all. Or listened to them all. Anyway, just fantastic. And God, for the love of everything. Anyway, Robert Heinlein is my favorite. Because he did juvenile novels, and yes, absolutely, I love his juvenile novels. My absolute favorite is Stranger in a Strange Land is a very good book, but it is not the one I'm thinking of. Citizen of the Galaxy. You ever heard of that, Dark Knight?
No, I haven't. Citizens of the Galaxy. No, I have not.
Citizen of the Galaxy.
Or
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yes. No. So
I know Mountains of Elysium. Has ever heard of Citizen of the Galaxy?
well, hey, I just wanted to come say hi.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Of course, it's an open panel. You don't have to stay, of course. I probably won't even stay myself.
Well, I mean, if we got you got to throw me a bone, bro. We got to talk about something I know
All right. Well, what do you want to
something
talk
about.
about then?
I don't know, man. Like, this is your show, not mine.
Well, no, I talk about science fiction when I don't have anything else to talk about. So I'm talking classic written down science fiction, not the garbage that we have on most media these days. Like, I can't even go and watch a movie anymore. It's just, for God's sake, I've been reading science fiction
Well,
since I was
well,
14
hey, let me
years
ask you a
old.
question. What did you think of Blade Runner?
Blade Runner the original or
Yeah,
Blade
yeah,
Runner
no, 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 no.
2049? Because
If okay, not to be an asshole. If I wanted you to tell me what you thought about Blade Runner 2049, I would have said that. I asked
okay,
you what you thought about Blade Runner.
Blade Runner. If
And you know
I'm
what?
not
The
wrong,
only caveat I'll give you is they released 5 different fucking
they
versions of
did.
it.
They did
So,
actually.
so,
Yes.
so.
I'm going to go all the way back to, I believe it was a short story written by um, Philip K. Dick,
Yeah.
and it had very little to do with the movie. The movie was based on a short story by a different sci-fi author, and I can't remember his name right now. But yes,
Jesus Christ, man. I'm not asking for a college thesis about the thing.
okay,
I
I
just.
liked it. Okay, of course I like Harrison Ford being a man. Of course I like that.
Okay, so now.
Eagle
Look in the
What?
private
Rider.
chat. Look in the private chat.
What?
All right, I'm looking in the
Hi,
private chat right now.
Eagle. Hey,
Oh my God!
I,
Seriously.
a friend of mine who's a lawyer said I might want to have to try to convince you to take down a show of yours that I was on,
No,
but we'll talk about that later.
I'm
Uh,
no. I'm not taking my shows down.
it's all
Eagle
good,
Rider and I are of the same vein.
dude.
We
No, I
just
know,
don't.
dude.
We don't
Like
give a
I don't
shit
even.
what
How the
people
fuck did
think.
we meet? How the like seriously? I've been meaning to ask you. How the fuck did we meet?
We met through Jedi
No,
Bill.
not you, Eagle.
Oh, Eagle
How the fuck
Rider.
did we meet?
Parrothead was sort of spamming everybody, telling them to come to my channel. That's how you came by that day.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, fuck that guy. All right, what's his fault?
No, come on now. Parrothead's a good guy.
Seriously?
No,
Come
no,
on
I
now.
love it.
No,
No,
I need some
yeah.
kindness today. I've had
Yeah.
a really rough day.
Dude. Did you know I got Jedi Bill? So remember, because we were talking about you, and I just realized it because of your name. We were talking about you, and then I was like, "Oh my god, have you guys seen that video of the eagle killing the goat off the side of a mountain? Do you remember that?"
Yeah.
So he got copyright claimed for that, and almost got his channel like deleted. And he texted me like, and I was like, "Dude, I had no fucking idea. I was so
He
sorry."
apparently also got a claim off of the clip I showed of the little tiny kitty too.
Oh,
No
really?
joke, it actually
What
takes
the hell,
three,
man?
It
Like-
takes 3 strikes, okay, and he only got 2 claims. He didn't get any.
Yeah, he didn't get a strike. Bill's always scared he's going to lose his channel to shit.
Okay,
But
well,
he's
no,
a sweetie. He's a sweetie.
I felt terrible, man, because he hit me. I was like, I was like, are you kidding me? It's like, it was an eagle dropping a goat off a mountain. How is that a copy?
Right?
Like,
That's like the Netflix video that you show. Yeah.
yeah. I was like, what the
CCTV. How's my
Hi.
fucking crazy bastard doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Hey,
I haven't
Mountains
had
of
that much whiskey.
Elysium.
I've only been drinking beer because I've been working on my house. So
Hey,
I
I've been
haven't
seeing
actually
your
been
pictures,
drinking
man.
that much.
Right? I think that's you. You're the one with the black and white checkerboard thing going on.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
on
I've been
Twitter.
seeing it, man. I've been seeing it on Twitter. Yeah.
I've been working on that. Yeah, I actually have to go to the store and buy some more glue to get the rest of the panels down.
Oh man. Oh, so
Yeah,
you're,
it is
are
what it
you
is. You know,
you using a linoleum or
they are vinyl tiles.
vinyl?
They're
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay.
industrial vinyl tiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I went with the lighter weight because my house is you know, sitting on railroad ties basically. So I went with the lighter weight in the kitchen.
Dude. 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 Were you on the stream when I was eating earlier?
I did hear you chewing, but
Well,
no.
Oh,
Yes,
oh, okay, hold
I
up.
it was
We're-
only chewing, not fucking. I mean,
Were you on the stream when Alexander was eating those
Oh no,
crisps?
God no.
Alexander.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I haven't seen him in forever.
Oh, the Russian guy who is married
Yeah.
to an Asian woman.
Anyway,
who is a Muslim
so
in Russia, yeah.
I'm
of
trying to
course.
ask you a fucking serious question, bro. So, because I've been doing this way too many hours, and I should probably get to bed. But like, were you on the stream when Alexander was on the stream?
I was not. No.
On the previous
I
stream,
haven't
you and I were
actually-
both on.
No, I haven't actually been on a stream with Alexander in a
Okay,
while.
so
Couple of years for me.
Not
couple
quite
years
a couple
for
of
me.
years. It's only been a few months for me, but yeah.
So-
go ahead.
I'm broken. Never mind.
That's all right, dude.
Somebody else
No,
goes.
I am.
Take your time, gather your thoughts, come
Thoughts?
up with.
Wait. CCDV. Your channel has never required people to actually think.
That is true. That is true.
Wrong kind of
I
thought.
usually don't require people to think because they usually think better than I do. So,
Well, that doesn't take a lot because your thinking's usually a little.
are you a
You know what I'm saying.
Are you a fucking prude like Mike, or can I do this on your
Dude,
channel?
fuck off, man.
Can
Seriously.
I? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, are you
Yeah.
fucking kidding me? I drink
Yeah,
on
yeah.
that channel all the goddamn time. I can't do pot. I can't do pot.
I can't do that because I fuck up my life. I'm a recovering alcoholic, bro. So.
Oh,
yeah.
hey, you know
Yeah.
what? Hey, if
I
pot
thought you knew
works
that.
for
You didn't know that?
I did not know that. No.
Oh, yeah. Like that's every time. So, so when
You're a recovering alcoholic and you're streaming with the drunken philosopher.
I didn't. I'm okay, man. I didn't know that. We're learning new things. But you know
Fair
what's
enough.
cool is
Hey.
he can drink and I can get stoned
Oh.
and it
and I
works.
can sit here stone sober and laugh at you both. I mean,
There you go. Yeah.
Apparently, you guys can't see what it says on my apron there. It actually says, real men drink pan-galactic gargle blasters.
you are
You know,
a very
man,
strange man.
I'll just give you my nerd card. I don't even fucking know what that means. But what I was trying to say early, actually, you know,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think-
Don't worry about it.
no,
Go ahead.
God, I hate being a stoner. It's gone. I
Dude,
forgot it.
you got a Mormon
just disappeared.
girlfriend. She's gonna take care of you, man. Go ahead.
Do what?
I said you got a Mormon girlfriend.
First of
you're
all,
good.
you keep saying girlfriend, bro. And I've corrected you twice.
Fiancé, I
Thank you.
apologize.
Yeah, fiance. Yeah, no, and like
Fiancé.
I bought the ring. I fucking Golden Knights game. I paid for the screen. No, like I earned the right.
Look, he's trying to purchase. I mean,
I don't know
You
what
don't
that
need
means, but like I like
Purchase a
like that's
fiancé.
it's like no, like she's my fiance, not my girlfriend. That's all I'm saying. Please.
CCDV, should I be nice and not say what that means?
You should be nice. Yes.
Aw,
Please
you're
be
such a
nice.
spoil sport some nights.
Please, no,
I
thank
am
you.
some nice. Yes.
No, yeah,
when
no,
I'm
please be
sober.
nice. No, he's seen me leave like a
Sober-ish.
brat.
Well, I
You know,
should say when I'm sober-ish.
See,
I'm
and
a
I'm
very nice
making
person.
pretty and delicate stuff right now.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, Eagle, what's your real name? Just I mean, like
Rosetta.
Rosetta, Rose, Rosetta.
It is
what do you want me
actually
to
her real
like? What
name,
like
Rosetta.
if no, I get that. Okay,
Either.
that's why, no. if we met in real life, and I was as charming as I am in real life, would
So
you
I would
be?
still
Would you
nickname
say
you what I
Rose or
Rose
Rosetta?
is fine. Rosetta's fine.
No, God damn it, no.
I go by both quite often. As long as people don't call me Rosie, I'm fine.
You
If they
know,
call me Rosie, I bitch slap them. I mean,
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll call you Rosie.
damn it.
That
No.
works.
Danny,
I'll call you. So
You think whale penis is bad? I'll come up with a much worse.
yeah,
name for
no,
you if
no.
you
I
try.
love whale. Are you kidding me? I love whale penis. It's like you are. Like the only thing that's gonna suck is if I ever fuck anybody that you've said that to, I'm gonna really let
for
them down.
Christ's
But
sake, really? Jesus Christ! I can't believe you're talking about this.
well,
CCDV, that is what a dork is. It is the technical term for a whale's
for
penis.
a whale's penis,
I'm
and
fully
I know.
aware. I'm fully aware.
So ever
But
since
none
I
of
met
us are
him, I've been
whales.
calling him whale penis. Because he calls himself
Danny,
Dorknight.
Danny,
I am still trying to get friends to help me put together
I'm sorry,
artwork of him as a
Rosetta,
giant
just,
penis done up as Batman.
Oh my god.
give me a minute.
I
here,
oh my
Rosetta.
god, dude, I will. Oh my god, I would
Rosetta.
fucking. I would like
Hold on.
lick your
Danny,
butthole
Danny.
or your dog's butthole or whatever the fuck
Danny,
you want me to do if you
seriously,
did
I
that. That
thought
would
I
be
had to
awesome.
make Rosetta
That
shut
would
up.
be
No,
fucking
I have to
awesome.
make
Oh
you
my
shut
god,
up now. Danny.
what? And look, and like the thing about you had nothing to do with it. That's why I went to the dog. I was just like, I would do the
It's-
grossest, most fucked up shit you've ever thought of in your life
Well, I'm
if
just
you made that
wondering-
happen.
I'm just wondering, Danny,
What?
is Danny actually your real name? Because
Yeah,
Danny is
like,
actually,
hey man, I don't care. Like, are we live?
No, finish
We
what you
are
were saying,
live, yeah.
CCDV.
we are live.
okay,
Let
so-
him finish your- let him
if you
finish
don't
your
want to
point.
put out
No, I'm not
personal
going to dox
information-
myself, but look, my name is the name on my the first name on my birth certificate is Daniel. Okay?
Okay.
And my
All
mom
right.
and my dad give me shit because I hate that name, and that's why I go by Danny. And the
Well-
reason they give me shit is because my dad was Catholic and my mom was Southern Baptist, and they agreed on it because of some book in the Bible called Daniel.
Okay.
And that's why they
that's
named me
fine.
Daniel.
That's
And I don't
fine.
like Daniel. It's too formal. I like Danny. So I
was
like
just
my whole.
wondering-
I'm 43. God damn it! For at least 33 of them years, I've been Danny. I don't like no.
Okay. What were you finishing, CCDV?
my real name is Danny.
Danny?
Yes.
How spelled how? What?
DANNY.
Oh well, that's how. Damn,
That-
your
yes,
parents
that
actually
is-
gave you
that is
that's
my
the correct spelling.
actual- That is
That's
my
awesome.
actual real
Well,
name.
man,
yes.
well, you know what? See, motherfuckers like you is why before I die, I'm gonna have to legally change my name. But it's all good. No,
Just change your name to whale penis. I mean,
you should change your name to Whale Penis.
guys, just so you understand why I'm as weird as I am right now, check the private chat one more time.
Yeah, no.
well,
Love
it depends on what you were there for, and I don't want to like start saying things because that'd be really fucked up. Because I'm a really dark, fucked up kind of dude. But like you could have,
Mountains of
like-
Elysium hasn't seen Alexander in a long time.
dude, he was
I
on the
have-
fucking last stream you and I were both
Dude.
on.
I was not on the stream with you. I have
Dude,
not seen.
That's the only
Alexander
reason. No,
in
the
over a
only
year.
reason I'm here is because you were on the last stream with me, and Alexander was on that stream. How
Well, he
fucking
was
drunk
on
are
it
you, bro? How
before
many
I
beers have
was.
you had? No, what? No, don't. No, man, dude. Oh, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna go find the clip. I'll come back because it's on YouTube. He recorded it, and I'll find it. I'll come back with the timestamp.
All right, go ahead.
By the way,
Go,
I
take
did
your time.
answer that in the private since I didn't say everything else
'Cause
publicly.
Eagle Rider and I can talk for hours.
Yeah, I know. I've known you how long?
3 years.
At least. I actually got to sit backstage and talk with you and your mom before she passed.
That's right. Yeah.
I missed her, by the way. She was a sweetheart.
Yeah, that was almost 2 years ago. Shit, you're making me cry. Stop.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I miss her. She was a sweetie.
No worries.
I miss my dad. He was a sweetheart. I mean,
absolutely, yeah.
there's been too many big losses for us lately.
My mom was one of the best persons in the world I've ever known.
And definitely,
yes,
I would say the same for Dad.
On purpose. Yes, I know.
I would say the same for Dad. I will just put it that way. I adored. He's a sweetie. I adored him. But I didn't answer.
Up, Parrot Head?
Hi, Parrot. Yes, I'm up here and streaming even after today.
I'm not making sourdough sandwiches, okay? I'm still working on my kitchen. When I get my kitchen done, I will do more freaking cooking streams, okay? Just relax. Jesus, it takes me forever to do renovations in my house, okay? Sorry, Eagle Rider, what were you saying?
I said his question about what was going on earlier, I kind of answered in private, by the way.
Oh, okay. That's all right, though. You know what? Do you have a neurologist that's working with you?
To some degree, going to be doing more over the next few. I kind of know what's going on, and it's stupid, but yeah.
I need to highlight this comment. Sorry, I know Mountains of Elysium. I use my own turkey recipe. I know it's...
No, and kiss my ass, Parrot Head. I almost beat you for saying that in my chat while we were discussing the issue. Literally, my husband shared what happened in my private chat room. And Parrot Head literally said the important thing is did she make you a sandwich before she got hauled to the hospital?
So you got taken to the hospital without making a sandwich for your husband?
We both could kiss my ass sideways. Stick your tongue in while you're at it, bitch.
I am forever going to make fun of you for going to the hospital when I don't go to the hospital, and you go to the hospital, and I don't go to the hospital, and I go to the hospital, and you don't go to the hospital. I'm forever going to make fun of you for that because you and I are in the same goddamn boat.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, with certain things, when they hit, I have to get it checked because of the seizure damage and stuff, because if it flares up and comes back without getting treatment, it can kill me.
Okay, so fair enough. I will still make fun of you, but I will not make fun of you that hard.
That's okay. I make fun of you all the time, you fucking drunken idiot.
Hey, you know what? I get to be the drunken idiot.
Oh, and you're very, very good at it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And I do actually have the camera on right now. Thank you. I know a lot of people don't believe that my avatar looks like me, but my avatar actually does look like me. So let me, yeah, there you go. I got the curly mustache and the whiskey right there. Yep.
I mean, Parrot Head, but I don't know if I'm going to be in any condition where I can host any streams this week because I'm kind of knocked out pretty bad. But yeah, I've been drawing little bookmarks.
Actually, those are really beautiful. They are. Mm-hmm. So, what do you cut them into thirds, or
these are bookmark size. So, in fact, some of these actually came pre-cut as bookmarks, and some I make as booking paper, and then I laminate myself.
Absolutely, those are fantastic.
I was kind of thinking about it. Me and my mom were kind of talking about it, and when I draw my little flower vines, they come out like almost a cross between like tribal flowers and Seussian flowers. If you remember the old Dr. Seuss sketches,
I do. I do actually remember
they
them.
kind of have a cross between tribal and Seussian style, don't they?
Oh, look, I've still got my camera on. Holy cow. Uh, Let me show you my idea of what art is. If you don't mind the headaching shit that goes on with me
See, my
turning my
opinion is
camera
art
on.
is anything from these simple little things all the way up to incredible and expensive detailed paintings and statues to it's
I
whatever
don't
you do
I
that
don't
inspires
actually
you.
I don't actually know how to zoom in on any of that art up there.
Make yourself bigger at least so that it's easier for people to see.
Okay, I'll do that then. Okay. Do.
What do you know? That actually helps.
Yeah.
And then you focus on your
Well,
ceiling fan because you're a Dorcas.
of course I'm an idiot. Yes, I'm a Dorcas. Yes. But
Those
those,
aren't bad.
well, no, of course. One is from the army, one is from 140 years ago. The other one is just recently a Pops thing
And
that
Parrot Head, technically, I'm supposed to be resting. I just can't stand to lay still anymore.
First Cav Division insignia is 28 years old.
So, yeah. So for the stuff
teddy
for the
bear,
family
the teddy
memorials,
bear is 45 years
yeah,
old. Right.
I
And
have
and
to
the
do
and
about
the
1,000 of
paintings
these
and things.
bookmarks and about 1,000 jewelry sets for the family stuff for this summer. So,
Right. It's just all family stuff. And I love it.
and I will be selling a few to help with it. I will be trying to sell stuff to Crazy Horse, the fun stuff, but
How do I
everything
put
I'm
it back
doing.
to
There's one. That's a horrible
no,
setting.
that's not the
There you
right.
go.
Yeah, that's the right setting. There.
Everything I'm doing is all to either help family for the giveaways and for memorial and for celebrating together the life of the people we love, or is going to be sold to help pay for the things that mom needs and my aunt needs and
I
stuff.
swear to you, Rosetta, I am going to get that tattoo on my left arm. I am going to get
So,
it done.
you see this bag? How many bookmarks are there? None of these are sketched yet. I've just gotten them finished built with all the tassels ready to go, and I have to do all the drawings in them. Same with this bucket. Same with the pile here. Same with the stack here. They're all. I've been prepping them all, and they're all prepped now. So now I have to sit here and do all the drawings and laminations and all that, and I still need to make about 1,000 more jewelry sets. And because when we do the Lakota giveaways, we give stuff to everybody, and you try to have something that you give to every person who arrives, who shows up, and stuff like that. And
I'm not a member of the tribe of Lakota.
So basically, it's
but I
if
am
you took
I
a
am a
step.
member of the tribe of Sika.
Mm-hmm.
That's Americans call them Blackfoot. Okay, so
Which is one of the tribes that is actually
Kansas.
From African roots. The
Siksika
Blackfoot actually have African roots.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
So some tribes have African roots, some have European roots, some have Asian roots, and some are not tied to any of those continents from anywhere they can find. And so the tribes were not all the same here in these tribes. But what I was saying is with the Lakota thing is it's between the first and second year after their past, you get together and do a memorial celebration of the life that they had and the things that they were to you. Okay. And it's a giveaway where you give people gifts in honor of and celebration of the life and stuff. And since we lost my uncle and my dad only a few months apart, they're trying to plan for both of the giveaways to be done this summer, a couple months apart.
Oh, that'd be
and
great.
So I am making bookmarks and tribal spiritual jewelry and stuff for every person who arrives at both giveaways. So
so you have two different
yeah.
what are they called? Jeez, I feel so stupid for not knowing all of this. Uh, they're called. Um, hmm. The tribal, you know, they call them drum circles, but they're not drum circles. They're totally different
If you're talking about powwows,
powwows. Yeah,
they're not exactly because those are based in dance and certain forms of
they
celebration.
are, and
But
they're
but
mostly
but
based
but
in Navajo. But yeah,
it
you're right.
well,
Yeah,
actually no. Powwows go back to many different tribes, long back, different types. Some of the stereotypes of modern powwows go back to Navajo, but some of them also go back to Lakota, and they did not take them from each other. So, I mean, there's mixes of different tribes and what they
well,
think a
no,
powwow is,
Lakota and Navajo had a long history of being enemies.
which is why I still want to make a comic series about shapeshifter skinwalkers who are part Lakota and
No, you're
fighting that
not
side of
allowed. You're
themselves.
not allowed to make comics about those things.
Oh, yes, I am. Both as a Lakota girl and not with Navajo friends and family. Yeah, yeah.
Those things are not allowed to be written down.
Oh, yes, they are. There's books about them, but they're written by the tribe down there, and stories about them.
They should not be. Skinwalkers are not
It's
supposed to be.
mythology.
I
We
know
have to keep mythology.
I know it's ethnology. I'm fully aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
In the Navajo, they should not be talked about.
It's not a good thing. It is the dark mythology. There's dark mythology in every tribe. I don't think we should ignore that part when we talk about the cultures.
I'm not even qualified to talk about the cultures. I just know certain things. I'm not
I'll just
qualified
say
to talk about the cultures.
I'll just say there's several Navajo leaders that are behind me in this story concept as a way to tie the tribes together.
I'm Blackfoot.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that
that means you are connected to the tribe that did actually, in their old culture, believe that what you lose in this world you can't use in the next, which is why they cut all of the limbs off of Custer, including his little twig when they helped kill him.
Of course.
Anyway, historical facts. I'm not condoning that kind of violence, although the bastard deserved it.
I'm not condoning it either. However, I am also a U.S. Army veteran, and yes, I defended.
Couldn't have happened to a more deserving piece of shit, right?
Everyone's right to have an opinion.
So that's the whole thing with that one. And I'm of the mind that we have to start bringing up the things that are messy. Look, I'm not. Skinwalkers are treated to the Navajo tribe like tall men, and a lot of the Badlands mythology is with the Lakota.
Yeah, they're not quite the same as Lakota.
No, I'm not saying they're the same. I'm saying the tribe treats it the same way. It's something that's very hushed usually.
Absolutely.
I will also tell you,
talk about skinwalkers.
I have several friends who are Navajo elders who are behind me in this idea. Because it's not talked about enough. That people don't know the history and the mythology behind it. That people are getting it wrong so much now. Because it's been so buried. And while I understand a healthy respect and fear for dark mythology, we shouldn't hide it so much that we lose the lessons we learn from it.
Okay, yes. That is absolutely true. We should not hide it, and we should not. However,
it has to be done respectfully, and it has to be done carefully. And I do believe that.
it seems to be often, more often these days than it was 20 years ago. Um, Talking about that kind of stuff is well, it, okay. I was brought up in a culture where it's wrong to talk about the skinwalkers. It's just absolutely wrong.
Well, to be fair, that also goes to the fact that the Blackfoot and the Navajo were not friendly for a long time either. And the Blackfoot
Fair enough. And
detested most of the Navajo culture for a long time.
I really did not know a whole lot about my culture until 20 years ago.
But
I should say my heritage. I did not know a lot about my heritage. I didn't know a lot about my culture. And I say my culture seriously. I'm a white boy from South Central Los Angeles. Seriously, like my culture. I'm not American
that is,
Indian at all.
Yeah, that is the thing. Is well, if you have the blood in you, you are at some degree. But if you don't, you don't. But
I mean, I could do mathematical equations, and I could say I'm 1/16 Blackfoot. I could say that.
But it's also, are you raised in the culture? Honestly, I think
I was not raised in
I
the
believe my
culture.
godson and my goddaughter are more, in a lot of ways, native than a lot of people I know who actually are. They know the culture. They were raised with it. They respect it. They honor the people in it. They've been a part of tribal events and stuff, and they are adopted into and loved as in a native family. Well, if you're in, especially with the Lakota side of things, if you're taken into a native family, you're part of the family. It doesn't matter if you're blood. It doesn't matter if you're shirt tails, in-laws, all that shit. It doesn't matter. Family's family. So if you're taken in by the tribe, then you're part of the tribe. They don't count you differently. And so my god kids,
it does matter. Mm-hmm. In California,
it to the actual. Wait. I'm not talking about California. I'm not talking about California. I said Lakota culture. This is what it was. You do not. And to most of the tribes, they have rules like that. The whole blood quantifying stuff, that is something that the federal government put in to try to break up the tribes. You knew that, right?
Lakota was in Oklahoma.
No.
So that was...
No. While there were some Sioux in Oklahoma, most of the ones that were over there were Nakota.
Oh, you're talking about Sioux.
Lakota or Sioux. The Sioux has three main branches: Lakota, Dakota, and Nakota. The part of the Sioux that was in Oklahoma usually was Nakota. And the Sioux were all over the plains, all the way from Oklahoma area up towards Ohio, all the way through parts of Canada and down through Montana area.
I say Siksika, because that is the tribal name of my tribe. But everybody else in America calls them Blackfoot. But it's Siksika. And that's in the Kansas area.
And I want to learn all the tribal names and stuff, but at the same time, I'm still just trying to relearn all the culture and stuff that I never got to learn as much about my own. You know what I mean?
I get that. Well, I was. See, I didn't understand what you said at all.
Basically, it's a very good day.
Okay. Well, I don't know what else to say. It's just...
Well, keep speaking Hochschild.
I'm not going to keep speaking Hochschild.
Well, you're not speaking No, because I can't. Because Hochschild just means male. I was just saying, keep talking, boy.
Okay. Uh, I, Siksika is from the Kansas area, so Missouri or Kansas or whatever. The area that we all know as Kansas and Arkansas. My grandmother came from there, and she was the daughter of some really famous Blackfoot guy. I can't remember his name right now.
Okay.
Anyway, so move on 100 years, and what happens? We all live in Los Angeles now because nobody gives a shit what happened in the plains 100 years before Los Angeles became a city.
What are the correct words for that one?
You can choose all the correct words you want to.
No. Somebody came back. I'm trying to find the correct Lakota words to call him his nickname.
Oh, Dork Knight. Right on. Well, turns out Dork Knight lived in Los Angeles a long time ago. Oh no, I'm thinking of somebody else. And he's muted, so it doesn't matter.
Las Vegas.
No, you currently live in Las Vegas, dumbass.
Yeah, but I've never lived in LA.
Okay, fair enough. I have had guests on the panel who currently or have formerly lived in Los Angeles. Now,
Okay, wait.
That's the thing. Okay, go ahead, Eagle Rider.
No. I'm talking to myself.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're not done yet. Okay. I have lived in Los Angeles. I have lived in the Southwest. I have lived in. Well, I currently live in Arizona because why the hell would I live anywhere else? And I know you live in Las Vegas, and that's where the jobs are, and that's where you got your girlfriend at, and all that stuff. But I don't need any of that. All I need is myself and my disability from the Army, and I'm all done. Because fuck everything else. It's fuck everything else. Would it be nice to get a little bit of remuneration from the Blackfoot tribe? Of course it would. But I'm not willing to go through the paperwork and all the fucking shit it goes through to get acknowledged as a Native American. Hell, I was born in the United States. Of course I'm a fucking Native American, you stupid fucks.
No. That word has specific connotation to origins of a person, not just where you're born, but the origins of your culture. So,
look, I love you. You know I love you, and and this is my stream. I can get away with saying anything I want to say.
I'm still gonna say it's factually inaccurate.
It's not factually inaccurate.
Yes, it is.
I'm more Viking American than I am Native American. My name comes from a Viking family. My name comes from Viking.
Yeah, that doesn't make you need. That was what I was getting at, but okay. Viking isn't native here.
What were you going to say?
Dork, check the private chat group. I have officially typed out your new Lakota name for you.
What?
The chat group had added you to the meme group.
Oh, it's like on Twitter.
Put it in there.
I I actually typed out in there your new Lakota name.
No, you did not put his Lakota name in there.
Yes, I did in the private chat group on Twitter.
Oh, on
I-
Twitter.
Dork
I
Night is
I haven't
now
gone on Twitter. Yeah.
Hogan Thonka Chafa. Did I say that right?
Head of a whale penis. In
right.
Lakota.
I'll take it.
Well, congratulations, Dork Knight. You're a great big penis.
Great big penis head.
Yeah, I've been told that before, like a mushroom. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, I
don't know what it says that I sat here and pulled out my dictionary and actually found the correct words for you.
I'm allowed to say you're a dickhead.
Yeah. Well, hey, I gotta go to sleep, man. I smoked
No
way
worries,
too much
man.
pot. I'm eating food I should not be eating, and I just realized that, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go to bed. So y'all have fun. Thanks for having me on.
All right, go on, get out of here.
All right, bye.
I am that demented, aren't I?
Rosetta, you and I are of the same vein. We just have different senses of humor. That's all. You called him a dickhead, which is funny. It's totally funny. I don't know. I can't even express any other way to say it.
Right now, I have not exactly been the most functional trying to speak today. So I was sitting there going, I know these sounds, but they're not easy ones to pronounce. So fuck it. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to type it. Does that make sense? And by the way, why the hell? Why the hell did I lose my wrench on your channel?
Did you really?
Yes.
Okay, type something in. No, you
I just did.
Type something in. Yeah. Okay. Let me put the wrench back on there.
Like, I know I've had that happen on my channel to a couple of my wrenches before. So I wasn't going to automatically assume you did it to me.
Add as moderator. I have no idea why that came off. That should not have ever came off.
I mean, I know one channel where I was a wrench for a long time and was de-wrenched for one day before he fixed it again, because when one of the people got fired from the channel, the person that got fired. Well, YouTube does every so often. YouTube does every so often lose them, but on this one's case, the person who got fired from the channel intentionally went in and de-wrenched everybody on the channel and screwed up his settings.
Oh, well, that was his fault.
No, that was still the fact that she was a psychopath.
Nope. That's me. And I still have 310 subscribers, which means I don't have to worry about anybody being anything on my channel other than assholes if they want to be.
I'm not an asshole, but I am a bitch. Does that count?
That works, yeah. Hell, I'm the asshole on the channel most of the time.
So now Mountains of Elysium is calling him Dances with Whale Penis Head.
Dances with Whale's Penis Heads. Oh my god. That's fantastic.
I am officially, as of the other morning, at 1,400 subs.
I know. I was there for your 1,000 subs. Congratulations. I know. I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to other people's channels. I really don't.
What do you see running?
I am asshole. I am asshole.
Look at the screen. What do you see running?
Well, I just had to show they're not. Oh. Yep. Dear penis.
No, those aren't deer. Those are elk.
They're elk. I know they're elk. It's a lot more fun when you say deer penis. Oh, come on now. You know that song.
I was thinking, because I actually was thinking, my brain went from deer penis to how would it sound as moose penis, which then went to moose turd pie, which then started playing Utah
Moose
Phillips in my
turd
head.
pie.
Please
Why,
tell me you've
this
actually.
is moose turd pie. Tastes good though.
Thank you.
I wouldn't want to be the cook on the rail line either.
Now, gandy dancing. See, the Irish railroad worker would take the wide end of the shovel when he could find it.
When he could find it. That's a little bit of an addition that you've added. Go ahead. Keep singing the song.
No. You got to listen to the whole thing, especially when he talks about finding the moose herd.
We were the first persons to wire ahead for a reservation.
No, I said I tipped that prairie pasture up on end. I got my shit together, so to speak.
Oh, Rosetta. I can't believe you know that song.
I grew up on Dr. Demento with a DJ as a father. What do you fucking think I know?
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give you that one. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Demento. Still great, by the way. Still great.
Mm-hmm.
He's still
I got in trouble as a little kid because I didn't understand certain things that were in Dr. Demento's stuff. Like, don't repeat the things you hear on his ads because his ads were very adult. So I got in trouble as a little girl for walking around singing the different Trojan Man songs.
Mountains of Elysium is, he keeps saying, he's like, I resemble that remark. So, if you're a Gandy dancer and you happen to be related to Mountains of Elysium, well, that's not my problem. Because Mountains of Elysium is still in the Elysium fields out there in the Irish hills. It's not my problem that your relatives came over here and danced on the end of shovels. Damn leprechauns, anyway.
Oh, that instantly makes me think of, okay, so I'm watching this show called The Cut Above, right? The entire show is a competition for chainsaw artists, right? And one of the guys they have on it is this really, really, really short Irish guy. And every time he talks, I keep thinking of leprechauns.
Well, you should be thinking of Mountains of Elysium every time you think of that, then.
About a maid, I sing a song, sing rickety tickety tim. About a maid, I sing a song who didn't have a family long. Only did she do them wrong. She did every one of them in. Them in. She did every one of them in. Parrot Head knows I know that song well. That's Tom Lear's Irish ballad.
I don't actually know that song. And I know a lot of old songs, but I don't know that one.
One morning in a fit of pique, she drowned her father in the creek. The water tasted bad for a week. And we had to make do with gin.
About a maid, I'll sing a song.
We had to make do with gin.
Sing Ricky Ticky.
That's what I was just singing. I sang what he typed.
Oh, okay.
It's one I've actually performed before. It's Tom Lear. I don't know if you know who that is offhand.
I don't know.
You've heard the Masochism Tango, haven't you?
Of course, yes.
That was him.
Oh, no kidding.
The one who did the Elements.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, his Irish ballad. God, I've got to remember the exact order of the lyrics. I could actually do the whole song for you pretty easily if I just remember which chapter goes in which order.
You could, yeah. You could pull it up, as a matter of fact, on a YouTube karaoke if you wanted to. I don't care. Let's open the panel. As a matter of fact, share it out. It's an
I
open
don't.
panel, and I don't feel like going to sleep right now. I know it's only been an hour and 15 minutes, but
When I sing, I don't
no.
pull up music to share. I just sing, and I can do it too because what he gave me was the opening. I said to remember the order, and I think I'm ready now.
All right, go
About
ahead.
to maid, I'll sing a song, sing rickety tickety tin. About to maid, I'll sing a song who didn't have a family long. Only did she do them wrong? She did every one of them in, them in. She did every one of them in. One morning in a fit of pique, sing rickety tickety tin. One morning in a fit of pique, she drowned her father in the creek. Tasted bad for a week, and we had to make do with gin, with gin. We had to make do with gin. Her mother she could never stand, sing rickety tickety tin. Her mother she could never stand, and so a cyanide soup she planned. Mother died with a spoon in her hand, and her face in a hideous grin, a grin. Her face in a hideous grin. She set her sister's hair on fire, rickety tickety tin. She set her sister's hair on fire, and as the smoke and flame rose higher, danced around her all pyre, playing a violin, a lin, playing a violin. She weighted her brother down with stones, sing rickety tickety tin. She weighted her brother down with stones and sent him off to Davy Jones. All they ever found were some bones and occasional pieces of skin, skin, occasional pieces of skin. One day when she had nothing to do, sing rickety tickety tin. One day when she had nothing to do, she cut a baby brother in two, served him up as an Irish stew, and invited the neighbors in, invited the neighbors in. And when at last the police came by, sing rickety tickety tin. And when at last the police came by, her little pranks she did not deny. To do so she would have had to lie, and lying she knew was a sin, a sin. Lying she knew was a sin. My tragic tale I won't prolong, rickety tickety tin. Tragic tale I won't prolong, and if you do not enjoy my song, you've yourselves to blame if it's too long. You should never have let me begin, begin. You should never have let me begin.
There you go. See? That's a full-on song right there, everybody.
I,
Right on.
Tom Lear is one of my favorites. God, he's got so many really fucked up songs that are really amazing.
Oh, of course, yeah. Naturally.
Poisoning Pigeons in the Park is funny, but National Brotherhood Week is far more funny and far more offensive. I Hold Your Hand in Mine is absolutely fucked up. I mean, he's great because I Hold Your Hand in Mine truly sounds like it's going to be this sweet romantic song, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And that's one of the best jars that you can get.
So I'll just give you the beginning of that song so you can get why I say it's fucked up. I hold your hand in mine, dear. I press it to my lips. I take a healthy bite from your dainty fingertips. My joy would be complete, dear, if you were only here. But still I keep your hand as a precious souvenir. The
And
night you died, I cut it
Parrot Head
off.
remembers the masochism tango
Mm-hmm.
just
I
the way you
really
thought it was, yeah.
don't know why, for now each time I kiss it, I get bloodstains on my tie. I'm sorry now I killed you, for our love was something fine. Until they come to get me, I shall hold your hand in mine.
You have a lot better memory than I do. I can tell you that.
Usually for the most fucked up shit I shouldn't remember. And the everyday
Hey.
stuff I can't remember.
Oh yeah, that's the worst part. Is
I
like,
can't remember
okay,
where
yeah.
I put my fucking pills 5 minutes ago. But I can remember a fucking song I heard 30 years ago and haven't heard since.
God, if I ever have a person in my house who has not been in my house before, like I tell them like, don't move my stuff, and they come into the house and inevitably they move my stuff. It's like, are you kidding me? I gotta take these pills every fucking morning. I gotta take these pills every fucking night, and you're gonna move my stuff because you want to sit comfortably on the toilet? Get the fuck out of my house. Seriously.
There is, by
God.
the way, one of Tom Lear's songs, the intro that he does, because he always did a little spoken intro to his songs. One of them, he talks about the people that had success and stuff, and I'll never forget our town's necrophiliac who achieved his boyhood dreams by becoming coroner. Yeah.
I don't know that one.
Well, what's a coroner?
Well, I know what a coroner is.
What's a necrophiliac?
I know what a necrophiliac
So
is.
what was his dream that he achieved?
Egads. Oh, come on. I don't remember that song.
Oh, God, I can't remember which song that was the intro to.
Good Lord.
Do you remember how many times I've made the line, when correctly viewed, everything is lewd. I can tell you things about Peter Pan and the Wizard of Oz. There's a dirty old man.
I do. Yes, every single time.
I say that all the time, right? That came from one of
Yes.
Tom Lear's songs called Smut.
Jeez. Well, that explains a whole lot why I don't remember Tom Lear's songs.
There's a few of his songs that had public acclaim and were beloved. Most of his songs were considered on the dark side of what society would allow, especially in his era.
I had that problem with
Who
I
made
can't
me the
remember
genius I am today? The mathematician that others all quote. Who's the professor that made me that way? The greatest that ever got chalk on his coat. That's sad as I could actually pull that up in the accent he used. The second parrot quotes it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Nikolai Ivanovich Shevchetsky is his name. Hey! Where he basically accuses one of the greatest mathematicians of all time of massive fraud and theft and plagiarism. But anyway,
It's all right.
it's all right. It's all right.
It's all right. Take your time.
Whoa. I'm still feeling a bit pathetic and sick.
You're in your studio, though.
Hello. I'm in the corner of the room I stay in at my mom's house.
Oh, well, I thought that was your studio. Sorry.
Mhm.
Well, green walls. I just assumed the
I
studio.
am reminded at this point of a fellow I used to know, whose name was Henry. Well, to give you an idea of what kind of an individualist he was, he spelled it HEN3RY.
Oh my God.
We will all go together when we go, every Hottentot and every Eskimo. And we will all go simultaneous. We will all go together when we go.
Henry the Headless Thompson Gunner. Oh my
Be
God.
prepared. That's the Boy Scouts marching song. Be prepared. As through life you move along, don't solicit for your sister. That's not nice. Unless you get a good percentage of her price.
I have not heard Henry the Thompson, the Headless Thompson Gunner in a long time.
Well, the train
Parrot
runs
Head, I
through
can't
the middle
believe
of the
you made me
house.
do that.
The train runs through the middle of the house. I swear people are getting a glimpse at how fucked up I really am tonight. I'm
Really? I've been drinking beer and whiskey all night, so
Okay,
it doesn't matter to me how fucked up you are.
there is
'cause
actually
I'm far more fucked up than you are.
There's actually a performance on the old Muppet Show from Sheila Silverson or something like that, where she actually did a song where she's playing a little girl serial killer, and this whole song is her talking about the people she's killing off. And it was on the Muppet Show, and they even used Muppets as her victims.
Sorry, hold on. Read this one out.
Remember a heartwarming novel about a young necrophiliac who finally achieved his boyhood ambition by becoming coroner. That's one of the other ways he did that intro. He did it several different ways at different shows. Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Go ahead.
But yeah, no, Parrot Head was giving the longer intro to the joke I made, so we could explain kind of where it comes from.
I'm drinking a lot of beer.
But the one I was talking about,
so go ahead.
I freaked people out. Okay. When I would go out and break up rocks for my projects, I would pull my hair over in little tribal kind of pigtail braids on each side of my head.
All right.
Because it keeps it out of my way. So I would be sitting there in these little frilly gothic clothes with these tribal braids at the side of my head, cross-legged Indian style in the driveway, smashing rocks open with a sledgehammer. Keep that in mind when I sing this first section here. Well, a man came to our house, and came to our house to sell us some room. Oh, we asked him to come in. We hit him with the hammer, and we hid him in the closet in my father's room.
I have to be honest.
Now, picture me sitting cross-legged with a sledgehammer in my hand, singing that while I smash rocks open.
Egad. Okay. All right.
This happened in my driveway, and the looks I was getting from people walking by and driving by were priceless. But you're always welcome at our house any time of the day. Yes, you're always welcome at our house, and we hope you will stay. Then a lady came to our house, our house, our house. He came to our house, but I was not in school. We asked her to come in, and we gave her some poison lemonade. Hid her in the freezer where it's nice and cool. So you're always welcome at our house any time of the day. Yes, you're always welcome at our house, and we hope you will stay. Then a kid came into our yard, our yard, our yard. Kid came into our yard to get his ball. We asked him to come in, and we took him in the basement. We sealed him up inside the basement wall. So you're always welcome at our house any time of the day. Yes, you're always welcome at our house, and we hope you will stay. So when you come to our house, our house, our house, when you come to our house, we will have some fun. We'll ask you to come in, and we'll take you in the kitchen, and we'll put you in the oven until you are done. So you're always welcome in our house any time of the day. Yes, you're always welcome in our house, and we hope you will stay. Yes, we know you will stay.
Here's the thing. I love American lore. I do. I do love American lore.
But yes, order.
Here we go with Parrot Head, and I can't remember for the life of me how this melody goes. But if I could remember how the melody goes, I would sing it. Absolutely. Roland was a warrior from the land of midnight sun with a Thompson gun for hire, fighting to be done the deal. He was made in Denmark a dark and stormy day, so he set out for Bifira to join the bloody day. like I said, I don't remember the
The
melody.
song I just sang though, I'm not kidding you, was done on the Muppet Show. And as she was performing this song, they had Muppets bound up as her victims popping out of the spots that she was singing about.
Yeah, Jim Henson was absolutely like he didn't give a shit. He was like, let's make this fun for people to watch. Jim Henson did that. His son Brian Henson, unfortunately, although he inherited the company.
I think Brian's problem is he's grew up too much in Hollywood, so he got kind of that screwed up childhood. He doesn't I don't think it was his dad's influence, but I think he got screwed up by Hollywood. And the thing is, Brian has what I would consider in a lot of ways the same way that Christopher Tolkien was. He loves his dad's memory, but he doesn't get a lot of what his father was. Exactly. Same with Christopher Tolkien. And I will remember both of them fondly at their points. Christopher's passed. Brian hasn't yet, although he strangely in his older age looks like he's more physically into Bill Maher. It's really weird, actually. But I will remember them fondly because I think that even though they got a lot wrong, their hearts are in the right places.
Ooh, wrong button.
Whereas Christopher's Tolkien's grandkids don't have good intentions. They don't get it.
I don't know if Tolkien's descendants have bad intentions.
I will say they did, because you got one who literally waited for a father to die to go and help people break a contract they made with them. Yeah, I will say they have bad intentions. That's fucking bullshit. Psycho shit.
I'm so going to play this right now, and I may get taken down for playing it, but I'm so going to play it right
by the
now.
way, Ornery likes when I sing. You notice I sang a little bit, and she's been at my feet and then mushing on me the whole time.
Yeah.
She loves when I sing. She acts like I'm serenading her or some shit.
I'm not a huge fan of cats myself, but yeah, no problem.
I don't care. She's my baby.
I'm gonna play this, and if I get taken down for it, it doesn't matter to me, because I love this song.
Was a warrior from the land of the midnight sun, with a Thompson gun for hire, fighting to be done. The deal was made in Denmark on a dark and stormy day.
I'm definitely playing
so it. Set out for Biafra to join the bloody fray. Through 66 and 7, they fought the Congo War, with their fingers on their triggers, knee deep in gore.
I'm fully aware that we're not allowed to actually play songs like this.
The band to their knees.
Hey,
I don't really care.
If I get taken YouTube down,
and to help out the Congolese,
that just means I'm popular enough for YouTube to actually play
the Thompson gunner.
Yeah.
Rollin' the Thompson gunner.
Rollin' the Thompson gunner.
His comrades fought beside him, Van Owen and the rest. But of all the Thompson gunners,
have you ever actually listened to Warren Zevon?
So the CIA decided they wanted Roland dead. That son of a bitch, Van Owen,
Eagle Rider,
blew off Roland's head.
Have you ever actually listened to Warren Zevon?
Long ago.
I've listened to his songs.
No. They can still see his headless body stalking through the night. In the muzzle flash of Roland's Thompson gun.
He's like one of the best.
In the muzzle flash of Roland's Thompson gun.
Although you wouldn't know it by the lyrics of his songs.
Roland searched the continent for the man who done him in. He found him in Mombasa, in a ballroom drinking gin.
Thank you very much, Parrot Head. I
His
really
Thompson gun.
appreciate it.
He didn't say a
I
word.
wish I could
But he
remember
blew
the
out
name
one's
words,
body.
Yvonne, every time I go out
Near
to karaoke, but I
Johannesburg.
can't. You know, I tell the
Rolling the
karaoke
headless
host,
Thompson gunner.
rolling the headless
Rolling
Thompson
the
gunner,
headless
and they go,
Thompson gunner.
what?
Rolling the headless Thompson gunner.
No idea.
Talking about the man.
Rolling the headless Thompson gunner.
The eternal Thompson gunner, still wandering through the night.
Yeah, I keep playing
Now
it.
it's 10 years
Why not?
later.
It's fair use.
But
As
it
long as
still
I
keeps
talk
up
over
the
it
fight.
once in a while, it's fair use.
Oh, you
Ireland,
would be.
in Lebanon,
Yeah.
in Palestine,
I mean, I could literally put up something over the
Heard the
face
words
of
of
it, and it would
Roland
still
Thompson gun
Levy's
and
fault. I think she wants me to come bed and cuddle now,
All right. Well, if you're
and
out, that's fine.
I probably should because I'm not supposed to stay up late. I'm supposed to rest because of how sick I am.
Well, there you go.
So you want to
Get
say
on
good
out
night
of
to
here.
me and crazy kitty girl here, who's determined to take me to bed?
Good night, crazy girl.
Can you tell she adores me?
I don't know anything about cats, so I suspect she adores you.
Affection from animals is all the same. They climb all over you, mush on you, rub on you, and stare at you adoringly. It doesn't matter which type of pet you have. That's what they do.
Okay, fine. That's a good thing.
Good.
It's
Go on,
a good
baby.
thing I don't
Head to
have
bed.
pets.
I like animals, and
No, I don't get me wrong. I have animals. I have 2 cats. And as long as they don't sleep with me, and as long as they don't keep trying to strap on me, I don't give a shit what they do. And they don't give a shit what I do, which is a good thing. So dogs are a lot more difficult to take care of than cats.
depends on the dog, depends on the
all I have
cat.
to do is feed the cats and empty their damn litter box. Dogs, I had to go in the backyard and clean up after their asses every time I took them out. Otherwise, they would shit on my floor. It's like
I'm not gonna have dogs anyways. I'm allergic to them.
It doesn't matter which animal it is. It's all the same to me. I can't stand having animals. The fact that I inherited
love
2
my
animals
babies.
makes me so angry.
You got to look at it this way. Not every person fits with having pets. I do, and they're my sanity. And when I'm hurting like hell and they curl up against me and will knead and massage against the sore muscles trying to cheer me up,
Okay.
that's therapy to me.
All right, that's good for you. I don't want those cats to come anywhere near me ever. And one of them, the gray one, is always at my feet. Always. It's like I step back from the stove and she's there. And it's
that's an affection thing. And also one thing I'm going to tell you, if they're at your feet, watching your feet or laying by your feet, that's a submission thing. That means that she trusts you.
I get that. I do. I've been around cats my entire life. Okay. It's just that I don't want any right now. I don't want cats. I don't want dogs. I don't want people in my life right now.
Okay, on that note, bye. No, seriously, gotta go. But that's a perfect way to leave. I bet you will stay.
That is actually pretty perfect. It's not to Eagle Rider directly. I just literally don't want people in my life. If I want to be here online, then I will be here online. And I will have people on my channel, and I will enjoy my time on channel because I can turn this off and go to bed. But having pets, like clean the goddamn litter box, like what the no, I don't want to clean the litter box. I don't want to go out in the backyard and pick up shit. No, I don't want pets. I don't want dogs. I don't want cats. As a matter of fact, you know what? My kids are almost all grown. I've got one child who's 14, and I imagine she can probably shit and clean up after herself. At least I hope she can. I don't want pets. Why the hell would I want someone else to take care of? I can barely take care of myself. Why would I want someone else to take care of? Why would I want a dog to take care of? Why would I want 2 cats to take care of? I mean, I spent half of today, I was supposed to be laying down tile in the kitchen. And I spent half of today looking for a cat because once she got under the house. She got under the house and I had to look for her and make sure that she was safe. And I got her out from underneath the house. And that was a week ago. Why would I spend all of my time looking for and caring for cats? Why would I spend half my time letting a dog lick me and cleaning up after his shit? Why would I do that? Why would I want to spend half of my time of my waking life taking care of other things? They're animals. Yeah, a lot of people think of them as humans. A lot of people think of them as pets. I'm not that guy. I'm not. You know, the fact that those 2 cats are still alive is fucking amazing to me. Because I literally feed them and I water them and I clean their litter box. That's all I do. Because I don't give a good goddamn whether the fucking cats are alive or not, said the guy who spent half a day searching for the black and white one. God damn. I don't understand why people think of pets as humans, as their children. I don't understand it. I never will understand it because I've gone through my life through lots of cats who are intelligent, lots of dogs who are intelligent. So I don't want anything anymore. Why don't I want anything anymore? Because the cats, the dogs, the pets, whatever it is, they're going to outlive me. And so I don't want them. I don't want to take care of them. I don't want to gift them to other people, which is why I have 2 cats now, because that stupid that woman who was supposed to be renting that room upstairs, she left and she went to Colorado. And she left those 2 cats behind. I guess I'm a softie. I am a softie. Absolutely, I'm a softie. I did. I could not leave those two cats behind. I inherited the both of them. What else am I supposed to say? No, the renter who left my house was not supposed to leave those cats behind. The renter who is currently in my house, who is supposed to be trying to find a house for those two cats, he's not going to do a goddamn thing. Shit, I'll be lucky if he pays the fucking rent this month. None of it matters. None of it matters. Why do I not pay attention to all this stuff? Why do I not pay attention to all this stuff? Because it would just drive me absolutely insane. Why should I pay attention to any of this stuff? So, I own two cats. Why do I own two cats? Because the stupid asshole who left my upstairs bedroom, the large upstairs bedroom, by the way, she didn't pay rent for a year. The large upstairs bedroom is available for rent, by the way, if anybody wants to move to Arizona. She didn't pay rent, and so now I own two cats. Yay. Fucking awesome. There's a reason I got rid of the two fucking dogs. Why would I want two fucking cats? Anyway, it doesn't matter at this point. I'm just angry and drunk all the time. Just ignore what I say. Nobody cares, anyway. I don't want to be alone. I know you guys out there in the chat, you're working, you're doing your job, you're doing whatever. I'm fully aware that you can't be here. I just don't want to be alone. That's why I pinned the StreamYard to the top of the chat. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm never alone. I'm never alone. I can call the Veterans Crisis Line anytime I need to. And then, like 2 days later, I'll get a phone call from some psychiatrist who goes, "Do you need to talk to me?" And I go, "Nope, that was 2 days ago." So, yeah. I don't think I'll pin the Veterans Crisis Line to the bottom of my streams anymore. They're just as corporatized as anything else. Anyway, I'll just keep talking. Thank you, Bones of Elysium, by the way, for considering I appreciate that. It's again, it's just like, who the hell cares at this point? Nobody really does. It's like, I'm not that guy. Okay, I'm not that guy who's gonna slit his wrists open or anything like that. I'm not that guy. I spent way too many years living for other people to do that. And now I finally get to live for myself. And it's a little bit difficult. Yeah, of course it is. I don't want to be here by myself. I want someone to bounce ideas off of. I want someone to make jokes off of with other people. That's what I want. I can hold my own in a stupid bounce off fight. At least I think I can. Not always. It's you don't have to worry about it. Mountains of Elysium. I'll be fine. I'm an old soldier. Old soldiers never die, never die, never die. Old soldiers never die. They just fade away. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up without a fight. I am Mr. CCTV. I'm Mr. CCTV. I don't go in for LGBTQRSTUVXWYZ. No, I don't go in for L. Jesus Christ. I can't even say it right. LGBTQ. And I have a niece who is LGBTQ. I have a niece. I have a oh shit. They're not getting married. No, okay. They're not getting married. Okay. So I don't have a daughter-in-law who's LGBTQ. Good God. Maybe at one point I was that guy. I'm not that guy anymore. Just because I can't say the name doesn't mean I don't know what the name is. LGBTQ. Is it LGBTQ plus now? Or are there other letters I'm supposed to put onto the end of it? You know what? I could fucking give up. I don't. I just fucking give up. I can't do it anymore. Okay, I guess I'm a cis white male. Is that what I'm supposed to be? A cis white male? I don't even know what cis means. A straight Anglican. I'm not even Anglican. I'm a member of the Southern Baptist Church. So what am I supposed to be now? Apparently cis white male. I don't understand it myself. What does cis mean, by the way? Anyone in the chat is welcome to tell me what cis means, because I don't know what it means. But I know I'm a cis white male. That's what I know. What else am I supposed to know? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering what I'm supposed to know. I've got a 14-year-old daughter, 17-year-old son, 18-year-old son, a 21-year-old daughter. So apparently I'm supposed to know what I am. Shit. I don't know what I am. Uh-oh. There we go. Something else is blocked by the bots. Are Irish people white now? Yes, Irish people are white. Well, unless you have red hair. You know, if you're a ginger, well, you're fucked. I don't know what to tell you about that. Well, the funny thing is the ginger thing came from fucking Daneland. It's all right. No, I'm not supposed to know that, Mounts of Elysium. I'm not supposed to know that the whole red-haired thing came from the Scots Danes who migrated in the 8th century, 9th century. I'm not supposed to know that because I'm American. I'm American. Yeah, we're all white now. We're all white. It doesn't matter whether you come from Ireland, Scotland, North England, Danes, Scots, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're all white now. We all did the same. We all did the same evil, 400 years ago. Of course, everything in pop culture is based on American culture, which is ironic also. So everything from 400 years ago is based on what somebody's ancestors did to somebody else 400 years ago. Doesn't matter if you were born in Ireland, Scotland, or England, or fuck, it doesn't matter. What Amsterdam now is what they call it, Amsterdam. It doesn't matter where you were born. If you have pigment that does not have a tan in it, then apparently you are the guys, the colonizers. We are the colonizers. Don't bother mentioning that every African culture that was colonized ended up being a much better culture than their surrounding neighbors. Don't bother mentioning that. Don't bother mentioning that the white settlers in Kansas and Missouri were pretty much all mixed with the local tribes in that area. Don't bother mentioning that. No, because women were able to have abortions, 400 years ago, 200 years ago. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They were absolutely able to have abortions. No, don't ever bother mentioning that. No, you're wrong for mentioning that your great grandmother was half gives a fuck tribe. I don't. Why can't I grow hair on my face? Well, let me think about that. Why can't I grow hair on my face? Let me think about that just for a second. Just for a second. Let me think about why I can't grow hair on my face. No, I have absolutely no native blood in me at all. At all. Go ahead. Tell me why I have multiple sclerosis. Because I'm descended from Vikings, and Vikings fucking invented multiple sclerosis. Go ahead. Okay. I'm American. I grew up in America. I was born in America. I have roots from Germany, France, Naples. Jesus Christ. Seriously, I've got fucking relatives from all over Europe. My family history looks like a goddamn willow tree. It just fucking extends and extends and extends and extends and it drops down. Okay. Do I have Native American blood? Yes. Do I have Viking blood? Yes. Do I have Germanic blood? Yes. Do I have Franco blood? Yes. Do I have Italian blood? Yes. I'm American. For the love of everything, would you stop trying to put everybody into a goddamn column? They don't exist. Maybe you're pure blood something. If you're pure blood something, fantastic. Congratulations. You're pure blood something. But your mother's side is something else. And I for the most part, I'll say you're not fucking pure blood anything. Oh, Mountains of Elysium. Seriously, sorry about that. If you're a pure blood ginger, well, that's your problem, not my problem. There's, there's nothing wrong with being a pure blood ginger. I don't have anything wrong with pure blood gingers. As a matter of fact, I like it when the carpets match the drapes. I'm allowed to say that, right? The carpets match the drapes. When a woman comes up to me in a bar and she has red hair, and I go, that doesn't look like real red hair. Apparently, I'm what do you call that? I'm condemned. No, not condemned. Well, convicted of assuming that a woman with red hair should have red hair down below as well. I am a victim of, I am a guy of punishment. What do you call that? So, yeah, anyway. Red hair. Seriously, there's a lot of women in America who dye their hair red. And if you ask if the drapes match the furniture, you're like, dun dun dun. You're not allowed to ever talk to that woman again, regardless of whether you can dance or not. I don't know why I love red hairs. I honestly have no idea why I love gingers. I don't have any idea. It makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. I mean, strawberry blonde would make sense to me, right? Like almost, but not quite redhead. Okay? They're not gingers. Strawberry blondes are not gingers. I could go with that. I would actually go with that, as a matter of fact. However, a lot of strawberry blondes want to be gingers, which is also a weird thing to me. I mean, I'm American, okay? So I go for the auburns and the light blonde hairs, But yeah, I do love me some strawberry blondes, and I do love me some gingers. So that does actually make me wonder sometimes. Yeah. Okay. If you're looking at my avatar, of course you're gonna be wondering, does Mr. ZCDV have red hair? No, I'm absolutely blonde. I'm so blonde that if I let my hair grow out and I actually went out into the sun sometimes, I would look like platinum blonde. That's how blonde my hair is. I know the picture doesn't do me justice. Day walking ginger. Okay, just so highlighting this comment. Yeah. Another way of saying it, I am Blade, the day walking ginger. I don't have red hair, but I'm a carrier of the ginger gene. Sorry about that, Mountains. You know what? Your children are going to have red hair. Whether you like it or not, they're just going to. Egads. Wow. I can't believe people have not joined me on the panel. The StreamYard, by the way, is pinned at the top of the chat. And I don't actually know how to do where you ask people other questions. Questionnaire? No, not questionnaire. Survey. I don't actually know how to pin a survey. I just don't give a damn, really, for the most part. Like, you can join me or you can just listen to me to rant. I don't care either way. Jaywalking Ginger. That's all right. That's all right, Mountains. You know, the best part about being an American is it doesn't matter what your heritage is, right? Like, I undoubtedly have Viking genes. I undoubtedly have Native American genes. I undoubtedly have Germanic genes. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with my heritage. I love the fact that my heritage goes back at least 4 generations. I know for a fact that one of my great-great-grandfathers was a stonemason building Fort Riley, Kansas. I am absolutely flabbergasted, and I know flabbergasted, that's a word that's hardly ever used on YouTube. But it's fantastic to me that he built Fort Riley, Kansas, and Fort Riley, Kansas is where Colonel Custer. I know everybody thinks of him as General Custer, but he was a brevet general, and he was never actually confirmed. So he is actually Colonel Custer, who went out to that fight way out there in the Southwest. I live in the Southwest. But, yeah, my grandfather built that fort. I don't know what else to tell you. You know, there's a lot of Americans out there who deserve to have their story told. I know it's rare ideology, I guess I should say, for Americans to be proud of what they've done. I am proud of what I've done. When I deployed in 98 to go to Bosnia and stop the killing and the killing of Muslims in Bosnia. I am proud of that, absolutely. And then what? In 91, I went back to the recruiting station and I said, look, I spent 5 years in the Army. I already deployed once in defense of Muslims. I want to join the Army again and go back and serve my country. And that's what I did. That's what I did. And so my next 3 deployments were safeguarding or supplying beans and bullets to the troops that were actually doing the fighting. Now, here's the thing that a lot of people don't know about the military is 8 out of 10 troops. 8 out of 10 troops, we don't fight. I never shot my rifle. I never shot my pistol. The whole time I was over there. 4 deployments. I count Israel as a deployment, even though it wasn't really. I count the 4 deployments as actual, combat experience, which also rare. I should probably start talking about what quartermasters actually do. Anyway, quartermasters, in my case, petroleum supply specialists. Petroleum supply. How do you get millions of gallons of fuel into a war zone? Hello, I'm a petroleum supply specialist. I know how to get millions of gallons of fuel into a war zone. I know how. Do you know how? Have you ever met a quartermaster, a petroleum supply specialist? Do you have any idea how much shit we go through? Going through training, going through hell. I was a close quarters marksmanship director. I taught people how to do close quarters marksmanship as a quartermaster. As a quartermaster, I taught people how to do close quarters marksmanship. You don't even know what close quarters marksmanship is, do you? Come on, chat. Someone out there is going to tell me what close quarters marksmanship is. Well, I light my cigarette and drink my beer because honestly, at this point in my life, I don't really give a shit if you think you know what Army life is. You may have spent a couple of years. You may have spent a few years. You may have actually deployed once or twice. You don't know what fucking Army life is. You don't know the ins and outs from a private. And I was a specialist in Bosnia. I was a specialist. God damn it. I was a specialist in Bosnia. And yeah, it was one of the most heartbreaking times of my life. It really was. It really was. It was one of the most heartbreaking times of my life. Going into Bosnia and making sure that the people around Srebrenik could live could just put a fucking tarpaulin over their dwelling. Not even a house. It didn't have a roof. It barely had 3 fucking walls. So yeah, I defended those people who were living day to day. We had to take food to them. Bosnia was suckage, and nobody ever talks about Bosnia because Bosnia doesn't exist to most people. It exists to me. It was my very first deployment. Learning how to defend people. Learning how to get here and there. Learning how to do things in and out of country. It was, Bosnia mattered to me. I know it was 1998. Jesus Christ. Can you fucking believe it was 25 years ago? It was 25 years ago when I went in. It was most of the fighting was over. I didn't participate in any of the fighting. As a matter of fact, they had first Cap Division. Let's see. Who was the fueler for the first Cap Division back then? God, I don't even remember. But he couldn't figure out how to prime the 350-gallon fuel per minute pump. He couldn't prime it. I mean, you had to let all the air out of the bag, so it was literally just fuel or water coming through the pump. But he didn't know that's how you had to prime the pump. Geez, I never told that story. Amazing. He was literally just one berm away from us. A berm. A berm is a set-up piece of soil. You build a berm when you dig a foxhole, okay? And usually you're putting the soil in front of your foxhole, okay? That's considered a berm. Basically anything that has weight behind it that could possibly stop a bullet. It's called a berm, okay? Well, we had to do that for multiple 50,000-gallon bags. Not in Bosnia. In Bosnia, it was just the one 50,000-gallon bag. It's 50,000 gallons, and you guys are going, what's 50,000 gallons? Well, okay, let's see. Let me do the math real quick. Wait, I did that wrong. 900,000 liters. What 900,000 liters per bag. So yeah, in Bosnia, there was one 50,000 gallon bag, and he couldn't figure out how to get the pump to work, and we had to figure it out for him. Anyway, I don't know what else to talk about. I can actually keep talking about war stories because apparently Memoirs of a Pogue and Pogue, Pouges, persons on ground with unused equipment. People on ground, Well, I apparently spelled Pogue wrong as well. People on ground with unused examples. No, that's not right. Persons on ground with unused equipment. Equipment. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a Pogue. Absolutely. I'm totally a Pogue. That's the thing is, it's not just inter-service rivalries, right? Like I get to make fun of the Navy, I get to make fun of the Air Force, I get to make fun of the Marines because they really do just eat crayons. I don't know how they live on crayons. But yeah, so I get to make fun of Marines, I get to make fun of Army, I get to make fun of Air Force, I get to make fun of, and honestly, the Coast Guard, seriously, okay. So you get to pull over the guys who are trafficking drugs, but you get to actually confiscate the drugs. So I'm wondering how many people in the Coast Guard are actually sober most of the time they're doing their job. I am going to make fun of the Coast Guard every single time I have somebody from the Coast Guard on my channel. But I would love to have somebody from the Coast Guard on my channel so they can actually tell me stories about how they do their job. I can't believe how much you have to go through to be a Coast Guard. Just a basic enlisted Coast Guard. It's like, wow. Like if I could go back in time 25 years and say, you know what? I want to be in the Coast Guard. I would do that in a heartbeat. I know how to swim. I was a lifeguard in high school. I know how to be a lifeguard. I know how to do that. So even though I joined the Army, and maybe I should have joined the Coast Guard. I don't know, but I joined the Army instead. And so my entire adult life was all deployments and everything. I would love to talk to somebody from the Coast Guard. because honestly, they did a lot. They did a lot more than we did in the Army. We can compare notes. I can tell you right now that the Coast Guard did a lot more than the Army did in the last 20 years. I can tell you that right now. And that's just off the cuff. That's off the cuff because I am Army. And so I make fun of Marines and I make fun of Air Force, but we were all there together. I make fun of the Seabees. We were all there together. The Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, the Army, we were all there together in Iraq, in Afghanistan, in Iraq again, and in Iraq again, and in Iraq again. Okay, where did I not see other services? Oh, it was Bosnia. The Navy didn't actually have anything to do with Bosnia. Not the Navy's fault, of course. But yeah, that's the thing is the Coast Guard was keeping our coast safe for the last 3 decades, right? And that's why they're considered part of the services, the branch services now. Oh, let's see. Army was first in 1776. Yes. The Marine Corps was second. The Navy was third. Air Force was fourth. And we count the Coast Guard as fifth. And as a matter of fact, a lot of people don't even count the Coast Guard now. But I do. Mountains of Elysium. That's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know for a fact, but I suspect that the Coast Guard got away with a whole lot of stuff. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. That's the thing is, I would love to talk to a Coast Guard vet. I'm an Army vet. I've spoken to Marine vets. I've spoken to Army vets. I've spoken to Air Force vets. All on my channel. I've never spoken to a Coast Guard vet. I suspect there may be a reason that a bunch of Coast Guard vets don't actually want to talk to the rest of us. Mostly because we'll make fun of them. And I admit, I will make fun of you if you're a Coast Guard and you come on my channel. I will make fun of you. But we are brothers in arms. But I do wonder sometimes, you stop a whole lot of vessels that are coming into the United States, and you confiscate a whole bunch of stuff that's coming into the United States. I'm wondering if the Coast Guard is lax on their piss tests. So, if you have to pee into a cup, I'm wondering, Coast Guard, anybody out there in the Coast Guard, by the way, anybody who ever served in the Coast Guard, I am going to make fun of you, but you are welcome, of course. Welcome. as a brother in arms. Of course, you're welcome. But I do wonder if the Coast Guard has a little bit something to hide sometimes. You're right. Mountains of Elysium. I have actually served with Irish soldiers, and it you're right. It is very rare, but Ireland definitely puts their soldiers out there too. No, I try to keep it light and I try to keep it funny, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've worked with Irish soldiers. Although honestly, I only worked with you guys so I could get a pint of whiskey. Because American soldiers are not allowed to have booze overseas for some reason. Even in Bosnia, I wasn't allowed to have alcohol. I didn't get to have alcohol until I went to Qatar, and Qatar is like a Muslim nation. But they allowed us to have booze in Qatar, not in Baghdad or Mosul or Tikrit or anywhere else I was. But yeah, I was allowed to have booze in Qatar, which worked out pretty well for me, to be perfectly honest with you, because I introduced a game called 99 to my friends, and so we basically went to the bar every single night, and half of them were teetotalers. They didn't drink at all, and so I actually got 8 beers a night while I was in Qatar instead of just 2, and they were the 16-ounce full pint beers that I was drinking while I was in Qatar. Don't tell anybody, especially don't tell my ex-wife. Oh wait, she's my ex-wife. I don't give a shit. Tell her whatever you want. There's a reason I'm never going to be a Mr. Well, no, I am a Mr. There's a reason I'm never going to be married again. There. I'll give you that. I've been a Mr. for a long, long time. Oh, let's see. I'm turning 46 this year. So I guess technically I've only been a Mr. for 28 years. Is that right? Holy shit. Let's see. Yeah. Fuck off. Really? No shit. 30 years I've been a Mr. Apparently, in some countries, when you turn 16, you're allowed to be a Mr. Well, anyway, whatever. I can't believe 93 was 30 years ago. That is absolutely crazy. Shit, I'm old. Fuck off, all of you. I don't care how old I am. I get to keep a live stream going. I get to keep a live stream going, and I don't give a shit who watches it or who doesn't. What about Space Force? Really? Okay, I guess technically there's 6 forces out there now. I'm still wondering about the Coast Guard, but I guess technically there's a Space Force out there now. Although I'm wondering what the Space Force does, because although that Netflix series was short-lived and I do love Steve Carell, I don't believe Space Force is a thing. I really don't. It may be a thing on paper, but I don't believe Space Force is a thing. Oh, 1 year younger, huh? Well, you're Irish. It doesn't count. Irish age like 40 years for every regular person. I do believe it's the pubs you go to all the time. I think you're allowed to drink at what, 8? You're allowed to drink at 8 years old in Ireland. I may be mistaken. Oh, I'm the worst host. Worst host ever. I don't know why. There should have been somebody joining this stupidity at some point. I will go ahead and put the link back in the chat, but it is pinned at the top. Oops. Oh, 18 legal. Okay. Yeah, 6 months in reality, right? Exactly. Okay. I thought I pinned the link in the chat right before you put that in there, and so that made me laugh. But yeah, 6 months old, of course. Whiskey on the gums makes the teeth go down, or makes the teeth come out better, I should say. Yeah, so yeah, 18 is legal. 6 months is when you start putting whiskey on the gums. I'm wondering, at some point between 6 months and 18 years old, the whiskey goes down a lot smoother than it was when you were breaking your teeth. I know you're at work and you're not allowed to talk. I get it. It's fine. Oh. Like I said, I choose to be myself, which means I don't need to please anybody, do I? Which means I'm not pleasing anybody, and I get away with it. And I'm going to take a shot of whiskey right now. And no, it's not good whiskey. No, it's Fireball. Trust me, it's not good whiskey. But hey, when you live on disability, you got to deal with what you got. And I can afford Fireball. I can't afford anything better. Anyway, so there you go. Shot of whiskey down. I'm working on my 4th beer for the night. I don't have to end the broadcast. You guys can just keep listening to me talk. But if somebody in the chat has a question, other than Mountains of Elysium, because we all know that he's Irish and he doesn't count. If anybody else out there has a question, I will answer it to the best of my ability. Otherwise, I'll just keep telling war stories because that's pretty much all I know anyway. That's not true. That's not true. What I knew as a young man, in South Central Los Angeles, what did I know? What would you like to hear? Would you like to hear that I grew up in a neighborhood that was controlled by the gang Dogtown? Or would you like to hear that I grew up in a trailer park in South Central Los Angeles, which was backed up by Dominguez High School? Anybody ever heard of Dominguez High School? You can look it up. I don't care. I honestly don't know. I know one person from Dominguez High School, and if you are not that person, then I don't know who you are. Hell, I went to Paramount High School, and I barely remember anybody from Paramount. So you can basically tell me you're from anywhere in the South Central Los Angeles area, and I'll be like, okay, I guess I probably knew you from what? Swim team? Water polo? And yes, Paramount High School had a water polo team. And yes, I was a water polo. As a matter of fact, I set hole. And of course, most of you people don't even know what setting hole means. Okay. If you take a soccer pitch or football pitch, I guess, for the Europeans out there, the guy in the middle who has to... No, it doesn't. It really does not equate. It does not. Okay, the guy who has to set center for the soccer pitch or the football pitch. He's the guy who takes all the abuse. He's the guy who is trying to get the ball to the other players that can make a goal. Umbrella formation is what most people understand. So you've got 1 is the forward, 2 is the guard, 3 is the hole, 4 is the other guard, 5 is the forward. I do believe I may be missing a couple of players. Shit, it's been a long time since I played sports ball, okay? Just relax and just take it. But the guy in the center has always been the guy who takes the most abuse. And so when I set hole for water polo, yes, a goldfish could kill a gorilla. Yes, a goldfish could kill a gorilla. Of course that's... Are you kidding me? Have you ever actually fought against a goldfish? Sorry, Mountains of Elysium. I had to highlight that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So when I played water polo, I set hole, and it was a really difficult position to play. But again, you're swimming constantly, and you are trying to get the ball out to people who could make a goal, and you're trying to... if you can make a goal, that kind of thing. You just need to stay away from the goalie, which, I never had a problem with, because, I knew how to backstroke. It's odd how many people in California, in Los Angeles, did not know how to backstroke. Really is odd. But yeah, don't ever talk about that, because everybody in California knows how to swim. Everybody in California goes to the beach every weekend, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Yeah. None of us ever spent time in the house watching pop culture. We all went to the beach, and we all wore serapes, and we all wore Sriracha sandals, and we all had long blonde hair. I actually did have long blonde hair. Shut up! I'm bald now. Shut up! Cut my hair every couple of months, whether I need it or not. And I usually don't need it. That's the problem. Cutting my hair that off. Jeez. That's why it takes 8 months for me to grow out my mustache. When I shave it, everybody goes, "Oh my God, you're bald in the face. You need to grow your mustache back." Okay, give me 6 months. There are good things about being a Viking, and there are very bad things about being a Viking. And I can tell you, growing facial hair, one of the bad things about being a Viking. It takes a long time to grow facial hair. That may be my Native American roots, actually. I know a lot of you missed the discussion on Native American versus Viking roots. Well, what the fuck? My mom says, because my Blackfoot heritage, I don't grow facial hair. Well, I do. I actually grow facial hair. It just takes me a long time. So when I shaved my hair 8 months ago, I was told, you need to grow that shit back. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll grow it back. You have no idea how long this is going to take me, but I'll grow it back. I think I'm actually in a pretty good shape right now. I haven't really been paying attention to my facial hair, though, have I? Anyway. So, there was a time I rode a roller coaster from Coney Island to Key West. I held on with 10 fingers, and the other I held on with one finger. I held on with one finger so the other 10 could rest. It may be hard to believe, hard to comprehend, but baby, you didn't know me when. Yep, that's Harry Connick Jr. Some of you may know him from movies. movies such as Independence Day. He was the other Air Force pilot. Or Hope Floats, which is it's a rom-com kind of movie. I how do you describe Hope Floats? It is a good movie. Don't get me wrong. It's a good movie, but I don't believe it's a rom-com. Anyway, that's all I know Harry Connick Jr. from, except for, his actual albums where he sings songs and he's a really great singer. Oh, he got arrested. Oh, when was that? That was in the late 90s. It was in the late 90s. I believe it was after I went to Mardi Gras. It may have been in the early 2000s. I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, because I love Harry Connick Jr., but after Red Light, Blue Light, I just kind of just went, eh. And I am one of the crooners, I sing Bobby Darin, I sing Frank Sinatra, I sing Dean Martin. Okay, I sing those guys, and everybody knows who those guys are. That's why I sing them, because I think they're fun to sing. Personally, I literally grew up listening to Bobby Darin. So, after Red Light, Blue Light, I just no. It was 25. I don't know what the album is called. Okay, I don't know what the album is called, but it's called, or I remember it as 25. So Harry Connick Jr. sang a whole bunch of songs, and it was, to my recollection, it was called 25. That is a damn good album. Yes, Mountains of Elysium. I do believe that a goldfish could kill a gorilla. I think you are absolutely right about that. I'm wondering, if they did a like death battle or whatever they call it. I think that the goldfish would kill the gorilla. I do. Because gorillas don't know how to swim. I'm also not allowed to say that. I am reevaluating my personal statements at this point, at this time. So, could a gorilla kill a goldfish, or would the goldfish kill a gorilla? I still say that the goldfish could kill the gorilla. I think a goldfish could hold its breath longer than a gorilla could. Hungar the Starvarian? Holy cow! I've got a superstar on my channel. I I know. Hungar, you and I are pretty much basically at the same level, but you want to hit the link at the top of the. I pinned the link at the top of the channel. If you want to come on, I'm absolutely willing to have you. Absolutely willing to have you, Hungar. There you go.
What's up, buddy?
Happening. Dude, you got a whole lot of hospital stuff behind you.
Yeah, I'm in a hospital.
Oh my. What happened?
My kidneys are screwed up.
Ah, no, I got a buddy like that, yeah.
My creatine level is too high in my kidneys. Hey, Tony Nestor, what's happening?
Tony Nasser. Wow. I had no idea if I just stayed talking for hours, people would actually show up.
Last night about this time, I was on Deej was doing a live.
Oh, Deej one of those talkers who never stops talking.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I never thought I was one of those guys, but apparently I'm one of those guys. So, Hungar, thank you very much for being here.
Yeah, how you doing, CC?
You know what? I'm actually doing pretty good. I may actually be able to drive tomorrow. I have a well, I will continue talking, assuming Hungar is listening. I actually have a Nighthawk breathalyzer that I use, so that if I need to drive to the hardware store in the morning or the grocery store in the afternoon, I use the Nighthawk breathalyzer, so I don't have to pay $100 to get my truck started. I don't know how many of you guys have ever been convicted of a DUI, but I did. So I have to have the breathalyzer on my starter before I can actually start my truck. I don't mind. I don't mind one bit being the guy who goes, yeah, you should not drive the way. I was really wasted that morning. So, and yeah, I said morning. I did say morning. Yes, I was wasted that morning. He gets okay. But anyway, so yeah, you should never be that guy. It's all right to be drunk on your own YouTube channel. It's okay to be drunk on other people's YouTube channels if they're allowed, if they say you are allowed to come up on their channel. Which
I'm back.
All right on, Hungar.
Nurse had to bring me drugs.
Drugs are good.
10 milligrams of oxy every 4 hours.
No, 10 milligrams, wussy.
Well, that's what the nurses give me. Plus, if my pain gets really bad, they pump me full of morphine.
I have no idea what you're talking about because I was not on 5 milligrams of morphine for, 8 or 10 months. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I basically live on that shit now.
Dude, my preference was Percocet, 10 milligrams.
Yeah, that's my everyday medicine.
Oh, God, you have a better provider than I do.
Well, I'm tore up from the floor up.
Well, I lost a lot of my pain medication back in 2000. Oh, when was it? 14? No, 16. 2016. Because the Phoenix VA said you're not allowed to have any kind of narcotics anymore, ever.
The VA is messed up.
You know what? They're all right. You just got to deal with the. Here's the thing. For the last, what did I say? 16?
Yeah.
And what are we? 2003?
Yep. 2023.
Oof. 23. Oof. Shit. Okay.
Yeah. In February, I will be going through this shit for 3 years now.
Okay. The VA may be a little bit messed up. But when they took me off of it in 2016, I was still I was a non-drinker, right?
Yeah.
And actually, I'm having a lot more fun now that they took me off of it than I was when I was a teetotaler.
Is that a air cav badge on the top right hand corner?
Uh no, actually, that's a science fiction novel.
Oh.
Because nobody knows what Special Task Force Unicorn is.
The special. Hey, that's the Scottish special forces.
I can actually change that, believe it or not. Let's see if
Scotland, they're like England. They're like, yeah, we've got the lion, and
I'm not gonna
Scotland's
change
like,
it to
yeah, we got the
that.
unicorn bastards.
I'm not gonna change it to that. That's why I use STFU most of the time. Shut the fuck up, STFU.
Yeah,
Right? But Special Task Force Unicorn is what I usually use. I will change it to Third ID. You know what Third Infantry Division is?
yeah. My brother was 24th Mechanized Infantry.
There you go. Right on. Yeah, I was 315 Infantry and back in 96.
I tried to join the military in the 90s, and they said no.
No worries, man. No worries. You know what? I say people who try to volunteer and cannot get in are some of the best people in the world. I really believe that.
Yeah, I was a medical.
Most of the children I enlisted with, and I say children on purpose,
Yeah,
because I was only 18 at the time.
yeah, 18-year-old don't know what's going on. They're like, yeah, let's join the
Right.
military. That
Yeah.
was me. My brother joined when he was 18, and then a couple of years later, I tried to join, and they're like, no. And I'm like, fuckers.
That's the thing is in 2003 when we invaded Iraq,
My brother was there.
moving toward Kuwait and moving into country, a lot of the people who I had enlisted with, I had gone through basic training and AIT with, they said, I joined for the college money. I didn't join to go to war. And I said, are you fucking kidding me?
See, I wanted to join to go to war.
I didn't want to join to go to war. I didn't want to go to war. I joined in peacetime. I joined when Clinton was president.
My brother was in Desert Storm and Desert Shield. And I was like, that sounds like fun.
There's no, of course, I come from a lineage of military veterans, military heroes. I will call them heroes. Military veterans from World War II through Korea, through Vietnam, through the first Gulf War. I come from a long line of military veterans. And so I make absolutely no excuse for myself. I am an Army soldier.
Yeah, my biological father was in Vietnam. He actually ended up with a Silver Star.
Oh, right on. Right on. The highest award I got was the Joint Commendation Medal. But I mean, honestly, seriously, it's like, okay. I mean, I never fired my rifle. I never fired my pistol in war. Okay, I fired them on the range, and it's so I absolutely know how to handle firearms, but I don't even own one. I don't have a rifle in the house.
I can't say that. My roommate's an 80-year-old man. And between me and him and the guy who lives across the street from us, we could arm like a 4-block radius.
That's what I keep. My son sometimes says, "What about a zombie outbreak?" And I go, "Yeah, all the neighbors around here have plenty of guns."
And I think we're already in the middle of a zombie outbreak if you try to talk to people these days.
It certainly seems that way, doesn't it? I mean, you can't negotiate. You can't tell. You cannot. You can't. What is that when you try to come to equal ground with someone?
Yeah, you can't. There's no compromise.
There's absolutely no compromise whatsoever these days. It's like, okay, I don't own a gun. Does that mean I'm against guns?
No.
No, I'm not against guns. I think everyone should own a gun. Just because I don't own a gun anymore doesn't mean that I don't believe other people should own a gun. Absolutely. If you rob my house and you have a gun, I'll put my tongue in the barrel of the gun and go ahead, shoot my brain off and take all my stuff. I don't care. Because I've already done all this. I don't need this shit anymore. And so if somebody comes into my house with a gun, I'll be like, just put that goddamn thing away and take everything you want. I don't care. Just go away.
I am getting ready to freaking move out of country.
Out of country? Why is that?
I'm moving to the Philippines.
Oh, the Philippines are a very bad place to be.
I've been researching for about 5 years, and there's a lot of people who love it. Our money is worth so much over there.
Okay. I no, there's a lot of really good reasons to be in the Philippines. I just
Hot Filipino chicks, and our money's worth a shit ton.
fair enough. Fair enough. All right, that's good enough reason all by itself. No, I honestly want to know your honest opinions on why you would think it would be a good idea to be in the Philippines rather than here in at some other state. I mean, okay, so you are in a state which has medical care, and maybe your healthcare provider doesn't actually provide adequate health care for you.
Well, none of the healthcare providers anymore really do a whole lot, but it's pretty much economical issue. With my disability, I make about what I used to make weekly. I make monthly,
Ah, okay. I
and
see where you're coming from.
in the Philippines, everything's cheaper because well, everything that anybody buys anymore is from China. It doesn't matter. Everything's
Well,
coming from
yeah,
China.
pretty much. You're absolutely correct. It is pretty much everything comes from China at this
And the
point. Yeah.
things that we pay 25, $30 for over here are like $5 in the Philippines.
Okay. So
Because
you're going for cost of living.
yeah, cost of living. I checked out the budget. I checked it out. I can get a place on the beach with a living maid, and rent and the cost of the maid is going to be about $340 a month.
Are you really?
Yeah,
Okay, let me say it correctly. Are you fucking kidding me?
no.
Are
What I
I
make
I
over here,
seriously, like I could sell my house and buy a place on a beach in the Philippines. Now, uh, I've got a lot of problems with the Philippines, but I could buy a house with the proceeds from my house here in the United States. I could literally buy a place and live off of my disability.
you could buy a place and live off the rest of the money that you got for your house. I followed this one woman over there, and she built a 4 bedroom, 2 bathroom house for 18,000 US dollars.
$18,000. Good God Almighty. The problem is that you're living in the Philippines.
Yeah,
I know
and
it's a U.S. territory.
it
I'm
was a U.S.
fully aware of
territory.
that.
It was a U.S. territory. Another thing, in the Philippines, we are the exotic ones.
Oh, so we get the women. Ah,
Filipino women are like freaking insane about it. I joined this dating site called Date in Asia. I was on this dating site for like 3 days. In 3 days, I had 153 messages.
you gotta be kidding me.
No,
I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy who wants to have a Rio on the the Pacific or anything like that. I'm not that guy. Okay. I like where I live. I like my house. I like being here in a
I like
very
being here, but it's getting harder to live over here.
it is. It
Another
is
thing about
actually.
the over in the Philippines, you don't have to deal with the woke culture.
I don't think that the woke culture is going to skip the Philippines.
Oh, they don't want them over there. The women, I watch a lot of YouTube videos about Philippines and stuff, and I've done a lot of research. And it's like they'll be doing interviews with the women over there, and the women over there want a traditional relationship. I mean, they're
I
brought up.
I understand that, and you know, when you go to Mexico, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
Like Mexican women want a traditional male
yeah,
relationship.
they want a masculine man. They
Yeah.
want to take care of their man. They want to cook and clean and all of that stuff. And they're like, the best way to keep your man from cheating on you is to do everything that your man wants to do while you've got one. And it's weird because the Filipino guys over there, we'll see a Filipino chick, and be like, "Damn, that chick's hot." But over in the Philippines, she's just average.
And that was one of the problems with Hawaii. Well, again, you're talking like 150 years ago. So, oh, there you go. All right,
Yeah, she's average in the Philippines.
she's average in the
She's average in the
Philippines.
Philippines. She can't find a man in the Philippines.
I have known women from the Philippines who were in Korea and married American men. They were not that hot. They went to Korea in order to get an American man in order to get to the United States.
The thing is, nowadays the Filipino women don't want to come to America. They want to stay in the Philippines. They just want a
Oh,
Western
they
man.
want a sugar daddy.
They just want a Western man to come over there and live with them. And Philippines is one of the countries where you can receive your disability and your social security.
I'm not sure I could do that. I don't speak pigeon. I don't think I could actually learn pigeon.
They all speak English.
I'm fully aware that they all speak English, but they're going to speak pigeon behind my back. And I grew up in Los Angeles, and I know what a lot of Mexican words mean.
Oh yeah, I worked out of Laredo, Texas for a long time.
So I'm not sure I could put up with. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should sell my house and just move to the Philippines.
Well, I'm going
You
over.
got a really good idea there, Hungar.
Yeah, I'm going to go over for a month just to check it out. I'm going over, I think June or July. I'm not really worried about the weather because I live in Florida. So it's like the weather's going to be comparable. Actually, a little cooler than Florida in the summertime.
It should be cooler than. Well, no, I don't think Philippines are going to be cooler than Florida.
I was checking out the area that I want to go check out. They've got a high of 82 and a low of 74.
Ah, so like awesome weather all year long.
Yep.
I don't know. I love the snow.
I miss the snow. See, I live in Florida right now because my kids live in Florida.
Okay.
But my kids are getting older. And I've talked to my whole family about it, and they're like, give it a try. If you like it, then do it. If you don't, then come back. And I was like, yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. I go over for, I can rent. I was looking, I'm booking a condo on the beach for $280 a month. And that includes electric, Wi Fi, everything.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously?
Yeah.
I'll split that with you and just go there. No joke. Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
hell. I'll sell my fucking house and buy a condo on the fucking beach.
more
That's,
women than you could shake a stick at.
I don't need. Okay. I'm not gay. Okay. I'm not trans or anything like that.
You're just at that age where you've had enough.
I've had enough. I just don't fucking care about women anymore.
Well, they say the way you pick up a woman in the Philippines is you just go there and you order a coffee and sit down somewhere and they start approaching you.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that's true.
I've watched about 15 different people over in the Philippines watching it happen.
You know what? Regardless of whether that's true or not.
It's still pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah, exactly. A condo on the beach, and it's what, like 1/10 of what I have to pay for a fucking mortgage here in the United States. Are
Yeah.
you serious? And you're not dealing with gangbangers all over the place or anything like that?
Nope. Crime over there is very, very low.
God. Maybe I should move out of the country.
I've been thinking about it for about 5 years. And I'm at that point in my life where I really have nothing to lose.
And remember, it's not about the women for me. I
It's not
just
really about the
don't
women for me. I
give a
like the idea that I can go over there,
I don't give a
be
shit about
right,
the women
be right
anymore.
by the beach, hang out at the ocean with a fishing line in the water all day, and whatever I catch, I can take home and have a live-in maid cook the food for me.
Wow. That's really? You can actually do that in the Philippines right now?
Yes,
Hmm.
for around $140 a month, you can have a live-in maid
That is
with one day
that's
off a week. They only want Sunday off so they can go to church.
well, of course. I would probably go to church myself.
It's a Catholic country. Like
I'm not
90%.
Catholic. I've never been baptized into the Catholic faith, but I'm a Southern Baptist.
Yeah, but 90% of the country it's a religious country. So, they don't put up with a lot of bullshit over there, which is fine with me. It's like you don't have there's not a
I
there's not
drink all day and I smoke myself. I look. I say I smoke like a chimney and I drink like a fish. If that's
dude,
all right,
that's all right because they sell Filipino coconut moonshine on the side of the road.
if that's all right, I think I can live in Philippines.
Yeah.
I should sell my house.
What I'd recommend is go over there for a month for vacation. And I'm going to take probably like $2,000 with me and come back with money
All right.
when I go over there for vacation. I mean, the
The,
main
the
the
things
main
I've
mode of
heard about the
transportation.
Philippines,
The main
the
mode of
things I've heard about
transportation.
the Philippines are all bad things.
They've cleaned up. It's still a developing country. That's one thing. You're going to have power outages every once in a while because the country's still developing, and it's a very poor country. So it's like 1,000 US dollars is like 68,000 pesos. You can get a
Okay.
meal. You can get dinner over there for like 150 to 200 pesos.
You're serious?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I was
Oh,
talking to, I know some people over there. I was talking to one of them, and they had to go buy a brand new over the ear Bluetooth headset, right?
yeah.
It cost them 400 pesos.
Oh my, that's like $2.
It's like $5. And I watched this one woman, she went to the market to buy a bunch of seafood because she's cooking a big seafood dinner for her family. She's getting king prawns for like $6 a kilo.
Oh, no kidding. That wow.
And I mean, these freaking prawns were like this, man.
I'm making food here in Arizona going, "Hmm, I can afford this right now. Okay, here. I can
It
make
it,
this right now.
it costs about $100 a month to eat over there.
You gotta be kidding me, man. That is not right. That can't be true.
And everything's fresh because they buy everything daily at the market. So you go to the market, you find out what you want to eat, you look at the market, see what looks good, you buy it, you take it home, you cook it.
That can't be true.
Unless you have a maid, then she goes to the market and does all your shopping for you.
That can't be true. You and I need to go there on vacation and find out if that's all really true. If it is really true, then I'm going to move to the Philippines because
That's why I'm going over there this year.
I can't believe that that's true.
I didn't believe it at first. See, I was a truck driver for a long time, and a lot of truckers live in the Philippines for part of the year. They come over, they work over here for like 6 or 7 months,
Really?
and then they go home to the Philippines, stay with their wives, and live like kings.
I I still can't believe that's true. I just I can't believe that there's a place in the country where
Did I take over CC's show?
no, I didn't end the show. I just
Like,
screwed up with my mouse. Let me turn the camera down. There. Now my face is.
gotta have the vape in the hospital.
Sorry about the vape. I'm gonna smoke real cigarettes.
Well, they get pissed off when you light up in your room in the hospital
Oh,
anymore.
I'm fully aware.
But you know what? My vape smells like watermelon. So
Oh well, there you go, pussy.
hey, as long as I get my nicotine while I'm in there, I don't care.
I'll just smoke regular cigarettes. Thank you.
Man, when I was a truck driver, I was smoking 2 packs of Camel Dot filters a day.
God,
Well,
I'm up to 2 packs of Mexican cigarettes a day.
and I went through Missouri all the time, and I could get a carton of cigarettes in Missouri for like $26 for a carton.
Yeah, I'm actually paying 120 for 4 cartons a month.
See, that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
In the Philippines,
That's why I keep saying I don't believe you. I don't believe you that the Philippines costs so little. I don't believe you.
I found it insane also. There's this woman who does a YouTube channel. She's the Filipina P, and she she tells you the good and the bad about the Philippines.
All
She straight
right.
up tells you how it is. They're like, if you want, you can live on as little as $400 a month, U.S. in the Philippines,
You
or
can live on as little as.
or you can spend a little
So,
bit more. The more you spend, of course, the nicer your house is going to be and shit,
naturally, yes.
which is like it is anywhere. And they have an open visa. So, you know,
Okay, so
you go over there, you
My
stay for
DUI conviction does not stop me from going there.
no, they have an open visa. So you can go there. You just got to renew your visa every once in a while. And if you don't get a retirement visa, which a lot of people don't do, they you go there, you stay for like 9 months, you leave for a day, fly over to fucking Taiwan and eat or not Taiwan, Singapore or wherever, Thailand. Fly over to Thailand, eat good Thailand food and stuff, and come back, and then it's all over.
So, what happens if you become a citizen there?
Then you just stay there. A lot of people, a lot of retirees are going to the Philippines because they can have a better style of life for less money in the Philippines than they would in America.
I find that really hard to believe. I do. I find that really hard to believe. There, um, when they say something is too true to believe, you shouldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's why I did a shit ton of research. Because when I first heard about it, I was like, there's no way. There's no way that this is real. And then, Filipino people love American people. The Filipino guys don't care about the Americans coming over there and going after the women because the Filipino guys don't want 90% of the women over there because a lot of the women are, darker skinned, like tan. They don't, the Filipino guys, Asians, they want the really pale, fair skinned women. So you got all of these, tan chicks over there that just can't get a date.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You
And
gotta be you gotta be fucking with me.
no,
That can't
and
be true.
they're so anti feminist over there. The Filipino women, they don't want feminism over there. They want the traditional lifestyle.
Well, as much as I love cooking and I hate cleaning, but I as much as I love cooking, I can't stand cleaning up after myself. If I just had a woman to clean up after me while I was cooking, that's all I want. That's all I want. I
And
don't care where I am in the world.
yeah, that's how it is. I'm okay paying a maid $140 a month to take care of my house.
You gotta be kidding me. That is actually like the going rate
Yeah.
You know what? You and I need to go on a vacation there because
And the
I'll sell my house in a fucking heartbeat.
the Filipino woman that I watch her videos, she recommends it. You get you a maid. You got to buy her toiletries and her shampoo and shit like that for her. And you got
Oh
to
my
feed her if she
god,
lives in
really?
your house.
Like, like, like having a wife?
Yeah. And they will pay your bills for you. They will do your shopping for you. They will do your cooking for you. You just give them, because Filipino was occupied by Spain for a long time,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
100 years or more. So they have the siesta culture, or they want to take a siesta in the middle of the day.
I don't
But
mind taking a siesta myself.
I take a nap every day. I was like, oh, nap time, guys. Talk to you later. It's like I'm a 50-year-old retired dude. I'm gonna freaking take a nap.
You know what? I think we need to go on a vacation. I think we need to go find out if this is actually true.
I'm going over in July.
Because
I will be.
I'm about to finish my kitchen remodel and sell my fucking house.
I will be good.
That's how much you've convinced me on this stream. Just going, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with American culture.
I will be
I'm
live
ready
streaming.
to go to Filipino culture.
I will be live streaming from the Philippines for a month every day, and I'm going to show you. I will give you the straight up if it's real or bullshit.
I don't know if I want to wait till July.
I'm wearing my Hungar shirt, of course.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
So yeah, I'm going to go check it out. If I could live for like $4 or $5 a day.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, and especially if they don't take away anything from my VA disability.
They don't.
For
You can
God's
receive.
sake.
I'm on Social Security disability now from, all my medical shit. And the first thing I did was I researched, and you can receive any of your Social Security, your disability, your retirement, any of it in the Philippines. They say what they recommend if you want to go over to the Philippines to make sure you have direct deposit.
Already done.
Exactly. I get my money. Like I should be getting paid today.
I got paid this morning, so yeah.
So I got that going for me. Steady income. Most of the people who live in the Philippines, Filipinos, live off of like 20,000 pesos a month. That's like $200.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, we could literally live like kings over
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Are you serious? I need to do a little bit of research myself.
Do some research.
I'm going to look into it because hell, I don't care where I live as long as it's comfortable.
Exactly. And it's not uncommon to see a 70-year-old dude over there walking around with a 20-year-old woman on his arm.
Okay.
I just find that insane.
I understand that older men like younger women. I get that. Okay. I do. It's not my thing.
The younger women want older men. That's the thing. The women are chasing after them. There's women who go to the airports every day to see if they can't get them a foreigner.
Jens Petter. What the hell are you doing on my stream, Jens Petter?
What's up, Jens?
Right on. Right on. But yeah, no, it's like, okay, obviously I would love to have a one night stand or something like that with a younger woman, but
You can have a every night stand with a younger woman.
I don't believe you.
A different one over there. There's this guy from Canada who goes to the Philippines.
What's up, Jens?
Yeah, I was saying TV. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Yes, this dude is called the regular guy. He goes to the Philippines for 6 months out of the year, and he just travels all around the Philippines, like making out different chicks.
I you know what? It seems too good to be true.
You know what? That's what I thought too.
Yeah, well, in the Philippines, half of them chicks will originally have dicks. So, like, yeah.
No, that's Thailand.
Philippines,
Thailand,
yeah.
Thailand is known for chicks with dicks.
Yeah, and the Philippines, they're like bordering. So you don't think of you were them Thailand fucking.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the reason that I cannot believe the things that are being said. Okay, because I was in the army, and in Korea, half of the drinky girls, and you know what a drinky girl is?
Yeah, the girls that hang out at the bars all the time.
Right, they're in the bars all the time. Okay, half of them were
dudes.
No, not dudes. They were from what country are we talking about? Hungar?
Philippines.
Philippines. Half of them were Filipino.
Yeah. Wow. The Canadians are like blend in, can't they?
So the question is it true, or is it? Of course, obviously, yes. I could move to the Philippines if the real estate prices are extremely cheap, like you say.
The rent over there is.
And I could live like a king in the Philippines. But are the girls worth it? And
well, I think in the Philippines, yeah, well, but in the Philippines and all, you got to remember that it's not going to be like your local bar where you're going to have security. You're going to have like mobsters and fucking like gangs that you probably have to like fucking be wary of if you're splashing the cash around. But what I came on though, because you were talking about older men with younger women, where I have been one of them like people.
You were an older bloke.
Yeah, well, like it was one of them where she was half my age, but like I'm quite well, I was back then quite physically attractive and that, so like it wasn't like she wasn't attracted to me sexually. But thinking though, what I was going to say though, even older, it was Ronnie. What's his name? Shit, from the Rolling Stones.
I have been with women who are 20 years older than me. I've been with women who are 20 years younger than me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Any woman that's fucking
right.
from
and it
18
doesn't
to
matter.
80. No.
In my culture, in the United States, they think that if you take them to bed, you owe them something. So, do I owe them something? I don't think I do. But especially the younger women, especially the women my own age, they think that I owe them something.
Well, I always expect though when you have sex with a woman that she is gonna want some more. So like you got to be careful. It's a bit of a curse where
that's the thing is the last
if
woman
wants to have sex with you, she probably wants to have sex with you more than once, and so it's that fine balance of having women only wanting to have sex with you once. Or
the last woman I took to bed with me, she said that this is now my house.
Whoa!
And I said, "Oh,
yeah,
no,
no, she's crazy. No,
I spent 30 years getting this fucking house. This is not your goddamn house. This is my fucking house."
Yeah, she's lost it because like there's some women that will want your house, but they usually will be married to you for about at least 10 years before they take the house. Where it sounds like there was like 10 minutes, but crazy women though, especially in America.
I honestly, my culture that I grew up in 20 years ago, all right, before I was married, before all of this crazy shit is going on in Hollywood and all that stuff, I could go to bed with a woman and then wake up the next morning and go, "I'll make you breakfast." And she says, "Oh, you don't need to make me breakfast." And I go, "Okay, bye."
Yeah, I'm looking right here.
And now, here I am. What? I haven't been single. Oh, well, I've been single for 8 years, right? And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with women these days?
I'm looking right here. There's a 1-bedroom condo, kitchen, everything, on-site parking, $30 a night. 4-star.
Yeah, ain't so bad to be ever 4-star.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
About crazy women though, especially in America, because they get letting out of the like nut homes and that sort of shit.
Seriously considering moving into the Philippines at this point.
Oh, right. Oh, it's in the Philippines. I'm gonna say, it's cheap. I'm gonna say that's fucking really cheap. But yeah, if it's in the Philippines. But yeah, well, anyway, crazy women though. There's been a few in America where they've just gone up to someone in a car and started like saying, "That's my car." And I don't know if they're having a mental breakdown where they've lost the job and that, and they've lost the car that is just like the car that's fucking the person's driving. But there's been a few people that's been filming it where they're like, no, this isn't your car. Because obviously it ain't their car because they're outside of the car talking to the person inside the car saying, "Oh, that's my car." I think, as I say, they're having some mental issue or they're on some really strong, hallucinogenics,
The hallucinogenics will get you every time.
Yeah. Well, every time I see someone crazed, I rather think, are they mentally ill or are they just like partially mentally ill because they're out the head on some hallucinogenics that makes you like crazy sort of shit.
Most of the people just like scooters and motorcycles.
Yeah, because like I have seen more, especially when they got the shirt off. that's usually a sign that they're on some kind of drug when they got the shirt off, because your body usually with drugs will overheat, because like you're usually doing stuff that you're getting like your body overheating and that. And so usually when I see someone with the shirt off doing something crazy, I'm thinking, oh yeah, they're probably on some stimulants.
I would not know, because me personally, I don't do drugs.
No, but you don't want to, because you can end up doing crazy shit where like, yeah,
I certainly do not drink alcohol.
Yeah.
no, well, yeah, well, yeah, I do a few things to my body that I shouldn't do, and yeah, one of them is.
There are some people out there who can't handle drugs and alcohol.
Yeah. Well, it is one of them where it's mind altering, and so depending on what your mind's like, is going to get altered. Because I tell you something, I know this like from experience that gin. If I drink gin, I get really fucking nasty.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, because that's with me and vodka.
Right?
Yeah. I have the same problem with vodka. Whiskey, not a problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Rum,
I'm all right on whiskey.
not a problem. And beer, obviously, not a problem. But yeah, when I do vodka, it's like, you get that high, right? That goes like, oh, good. I'm really high right now, and that's really good. But with me and vodka, it's like like the cliff, And so if I drink vodka drinks, at some point in the night, it just goes off the cliff.
Yeah, well, I think with me in gin, because I say every other like alcohol, I'm all right with, but with gin, I find it gets me nasty where I don't get violent, but I haven't like drunk that much gin to see if I get bored. Like I do get nasty, as in I start like commenting on things that like you shouldn't do.
Jens,
Yeah.
did you ever serve in a military organization?
No, but I've watched enough 80s action. It's like in war films, it's like I've fucking served. I've got PTSD through watching too many 80s action.
I asked that just out of clarification for most people. I did serve for a long time. I served for 18 years, actually.
Yeah.
The U.S. Army. And I did actually go through Special Forces combat arms training.
Well, yeah, man, yeah. Well,
And
yeah, but
so,
you must have been seen some action then, yeah.
No. I was a quartermaster my entire career.
All right. Does that mean like
I did fuel, I did supply, I did contracting. I actually hired people to clean bathrooms, things like that.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Nice.
So
just when you think you had special training, I was thinking commando shit.
No, I did take the commando training.
Yeah.
The hand-to-hand combat training. Yes, absolutely. I took that. I had to.
Well, it's one of them where if you in the army, you do have to have training. So if your barrack does get attacked, you're not just stood there with your cock in your hand. At least you know how to fucking do something.
Although, when you say wake up and grab your cock, or no, drop your cock and grab your socks. That's what it was. Drop your cock and grab your socks.
Is that with emergencies? Like,
That was pretty much every morning. Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's the reason why I want a man saved in the army, but that's when I like thought it would be cool to go around in the army, as in like there wasn't no war then. It was back in the 90s, but when if it had been wartime and that, then I'd be like, nah, I want to. But I was thinking of joining. I want a man job, but it was the early morning jogs. It's like, fuck that.
Dude, are you even speaking English? I can barely understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, I am, but it's like, in the army, your early mornings, jogging or running, you had to do 2 or 3 miles before your breakfast.
I'm fully aware of how long I had to run in the goddamn morning every time I fucking woke up. Yeah, I'm fully aware of that.
Yeah, well, that's why I fucking didn't really go into the army, because I know I would not have handled early morning jogs, and so. And it's early in the morning, so you fuck your day up.
Believe it or not.
Yeah.
I would wake up. I honestly, I didn't drink that much back then, so. But yeah, it was actually a lot of fun.
Your body gets used to it after a few weeks, but it'd been that few weeks of like, puking.
No, I didn't have that problem. I was a water polo player, and
Well, I'm gonna say,
I was a really good swimmer, and so
you were all right.
Running for me was just not a problem.
Yeah, well, that's it.
I'm gonna interrupt you here. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Hey, Hungar. You have been fantastic. Thank you very much for being on the stream. I really appreciate it.
Anytime, man. And whenever I'm doing a stream, you know you're welcome on mine.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Yeah, you too, Hungar.
Yeah. Anyway, so it's like, of course.
Yeah, if you can like handle a 2 or 3 mile jog in the morning at like 6 o'clock, then the army ain't gonna be too bad. But if you're like not even getting up before like 10 o'clock or whatever, you're like, no, I don't want that.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, I had so many soldiers like that. I did. I was not a drill sergeant. Okay. You know the
drill sergeant. You piece of shit.
Yeah.
How tall are you, soldier? 5'8".
Yeah, exactly.
I
was never a drill sergeant.
No, I'd also been a drill sergeant.
I was just a sergeant of soldiers. So I'd show up there at the barracks room at 6 o'clock in the morning and go, get your ass up, you dumbass.
Yeah.
I was that guy who was walking through the barracks at 6 o'clock in the morning going, get your ass up. You better be in formation at the right time.
Yeah, you was the alarm clock, and it was like, if anyone didn't get up, that's when the drill sergeant came in and started fucking throwing the beds around.
I was the young guy who got woke up by the drill sergeant.
Yeah. Oh, but you got up though, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, if you don't get up, you got some nasty, angry fucker in your face who's going to give you court-martialed. So you get up.
You don't do 20 years in the military without have been knocked in the face once in a while.
Right? Oh yeah. Well, that's thing, ain't it? The plot line to is it A Few Good Men with Tom Cruise?
Yes.
Yes.
And
what's the truth? Jack Nicholson's like, you can't handle the truth. Because the truth is, we bat our soldiers around to toughen them up.
People don't want to know the truth.
No.
People don't want to know the truth. It's a great movie, and I love that movie. I absolutely love that movie.
Yeah, well, Jack Nicholson.
People don't
Great
want to
actor.
know the truth.
No.
They don't want to hear about the barracks parties that happen.
Yeah, they're all crazy shit.
Why do you need a barracks party? Well, because this asshole didn't clean the fucking latrine.
Oh, I thought you were about like crazy sort of like
No, not stuff his sock down his throat or anything like that. No.
Oh, you mean the soap? Like in
yeah, exactly. You put a few bars of soap into a sock and you swing it at the guy.
Yeah.
I don't mean anything about actually hurting people because that would be wrong.
Yeah. Unlike in Full Metal Jacket where he proper gets his stomach smashed in by about
a guy who hasn't taken a shower. A guy who hasn't taken a shower in 3 or 4 days. Okay? That guy smells bad.
Well, I thought the army fucking made you get a shower every fucking morning.
You would think. You would be wrong. There actually, there were times when actually we had to scrub the walls and forego our shower because we were required to scrub the walls and put baby oil on the walls and make it look good for the drill sergeants to come through.
Yeah, clean.
So yeah, we had to forego showers once in a while. We did. That was just a long time ago. I'm sure they don't do that in basic training now.
Well, I might do with the water supply in it, especially in.
There's no war anymore. It's all gone. We're out of Iraq. We're out of Afghanistan. Thank you, Barack Obama, and thank you, Biden. Congratulations, we're not in war anymore.
No, you are. You fucking going up against Russia. No, he's sending tanks anyway and that shit. By the way, let's not talk about war because fucking.
No, I don't want to talk
what
about
is it
war
good
anymore.
For?
I turned in my sword for a plowshare.
Yeah. Well, that's your best sort of fighter is your farmer. Person who fights to grow the food.
I'm not actually a farmer. Okay, I don't have that many acreage. I got half an acre.
No, you don't. You can.
Yeah, I don't do war anymore.
No, but you can grow one tomato plant and class yourself as a farmer because you are farming produce.
My tomatoes turn out this big.
Yeah, you're not producing much yield, but it is.
It is a lot faster to go to the store and actually buy tomatoes.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, even if you grew one plant, you're still like a farmer, even though you haven't got a farm. You're still
fair enough.
Farming produce. Enough.
Although my green tomatoes turned out this big.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not a very good farmer.
No, well, they probably needed ripening more because to go green and then you just need more sun and they ripen and eventually they go red.
There's only about 6 months of good growing time up here in the mountain.
Yeah, well, that's when you have to plant them at a certain time of the year because if you don't plant them at a certain time, they don't grow.
They don't
grow
there's
fully.
there's a reason that I don't have dogs and I don't have cats. It's because I don't want to take care of anybody else.
Yeah, yeah.
I would prefer to just go to the store and buy my tomatoes in a can because it's a hell of a lot easier than dealing with all of that growing shit. It's a hell of a lot easier than dealing with cats and dogs and everything else that goes along with a farm.
Well,
Jesus
no, I think
Christ, my
yeah.
family was farmers for 2 generations. Why the hell would I want to be a farmer?
Well, yeah, especially this end. It is fucking hard work. You don't fucking get an easy job on the farm unless, like, you fucking got a sheepdog and you're doing herding, and
You
then
know what? If that's
all you got to
all
do is
you're
just
doing is getting sheep into the pen,
pen. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that is. Yeah,
If
especially
that's
if you
all
got
you're
that dog.
doing, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, Yitzy Lemons. Oh my God, he actually made my my cooking video intro and outro for my
Right.
cooking videos.
Yeah,
Yitzy
yeah,
Lemons.
yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic to have you here, man.
Mm.
Right on. Intro and outro.
Mm.
You cannot forget that Panny and Buttery were both in the intro and the outro.
Yeah.
I cannot still to this day I cannot figure out how to make a VTube avatar. Like I can do voices, right? Hey, this is Panny, but I can't make the videos look good the way that Yitzy does.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there's a art form to it because I've done like a few videos and that, and like I ain't got no intros and outros things because like they're a bit too fucking like fucking around. As in, you've got to know what sort of intro you want because like there's all different types of intros. You can have the explosives, boom, here we go intro, or the more quieter. Here we go. So intro,
You
you
know
know what I
what?
mean? You got like loads of different choices in that. So yeah.
Yitzy says on YouTube it doesn't matter if it looks good. Well, you know what? Honestly, I still use the intro and outros for my cooking videos, and I haven't done a cooking video in a while, but I'm still remodeling my kitchen. So once that's done, I'll probably do a cooking video, and I will use your Panny and Buttery because I swear if you haven't seen my shrimp scampi video, then you haven't seen a cooking video yet.
Yeah, yeah.
There are a lot of cooks out there on YouTube, and basically anything you want to cook is out there. I do basic French cooking style.
Oh,
Uh,
French cuisine.
yeah, basically I do all French cuisine for the most part because that's where I went to culinary school. Not in France, although
No.
I wish I could speak French.
Oh,
Because
well, like, yeah, France has changed a bit. And the thing with French restaurants was, I think they beat the shit out of you. If you fucked up like a fucking dish or whatever you were supposed to be preparing, they'd throw a pan at you.
I hope, I really hope that Arizona Culinary Institute does not ban me or hit a strike on me or something like that. I went to Arizona Culinary Institute. It's only a 6-month course. All right. But you learn everything in the kitchen in 6 months in Arizona Culinary Institute. And it's totally worth it to go there. So if they ban me, I apologize. But I am a veteran of the Arizona Culinary Institute, and we really spent most of our time in the kitchen.
Yeah, I was on like this sort of course where you do woodwork, and then you do like art, and then you do cooking sort of thing. It was like one of these courses that like sort of like see what you was good at, and if you was good at something, they'd be like, oh yeah.
I'm wondering what Yitzy Lemons means actually by this, because I'm curious. Are you serious? They cut you and then put you into deep fryer? Is that what you're saying?
Wow, what's he saying?
There was a recent article in Mainstream about chefs beating on people, closing wounds with hot knives, and putting their hands in deep fryers.
Yeah, that sounds extreme.
That is very extreme. I don't believe that's true.
Well, I don't. Well, do you watch Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares?
Yes, of course I watched Gordon Ramsay and Kitchen Nightmares. Of course I do.
Did you ever see the one? And remember, these people, they're not professional cooks. They're just sort of like.
Oh no! They start a restaurant and they're like, "Why is my restaurant failing?" And they bring in Gordon Ramsay.
No,
really?
Oh no!
Couldn't you bring in Robert? Robert is better than Gordon.
Well, I was thinking of not Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen, where he's got them sort of like people or like amateur chefs, and they want to be like proper chefs, don't they? And so like, well,
yeah,
one of these poor cunts cooks some up that Gordon Ramsay, instead of like telling him no, that's shit, put it in the bin, he went, no, that's shit, and then it like smacks it into his chest, so all the food was like on it. Yeah, he went, no, that's shit, and then just smacks it into his chest.
Sorry, I gotta highlight this comment here. I need to read it out. So they made you stick your hand in flour, then egg, then breadcrumb. The game was who could keep your hand in the mixture for the deep fryer the longest.
Right, some kind of
yeah. Well, that it's a lot like the games we played in the Army. Trust me, I would have been able to keep my hand in the deep fryer longer.
Yeah, then not being able to work the next day.
It doesn't matter whether I could have worked my hand the next day. It was a matter of winning the competition. I could have done it. Anyway, I auditioned for Top Chef at one point. Unfortunately, they were taking a whole bunch of people who talked on camera a whole lot better than I did.
Yeah. Well, it's TV, innit? It's TV. It's not what you can do. It's what they can do with your personality and get you across to the audience.
I had actually graduated from a culinary institute at the time that I had auditioned.
You'd have only been so good because I've noticed with these shows, they like you to be good, but not that good that you're not going to make mistakes that they can be like, oh no,
Do
fucking
you
Franco
eat
fucking
spag
done.
bowl? You
Oh
eat
yeah,
spag bowl.
spaghetti bolognese.
Yeah, you eat
Yeah,
spag bolognese all the time. I make an actual bolognese, and whenever I eat spaghetti, I actually make a spag bowl. You know how long it takes to make a bolognese?
well,
It takes 4 hours to make
yeah,
a bolognese.
yeah. I was gonna say for me, it takes me about like an hour, but I use tomato puree, which is the
There's nothing wrong with that. There's
no,
nothing
but
wrong
it's
with it.
cheating though
Absolutely
because
nothing.
yeah, you're supposed to like cook it out, yeah, and puree the tomatoes yourself. But I just buy the
Exactly. Yeah, you're supposed to do everything yourself and do the bolognese, everything all one step at a time. It takes 4 hours, but it's
yeah.
totally worth it.
Oh yeah. Well,
It's so worth it. That is the best bolognese sauce in the world. If you can make it yourself,
yeah.
if you can
Well,
do it on time, if you can do it properly.
yeah. Well, I like doing some like stews and that, and I do it in the slow cooker. So like good 6-7 hours of it stewing.
You know, there's nothing wrong with doing it that way either.
No,
There's
but
nothing
I
wrong with
do
doing it that
stew.
way.
So the beef that I put in really is really
Now,
tender and it gets all the flavors out because when you like
here's the
boil,
question. Here's the question.
mm,
Do you use evaporated milk?
no, I don't even use any milk when I do.
Then that is not a stewed. That is not a stewed bolognese.
No, I'm not doing a bolognese. I said just a normal beef stew, with potatoes, carrots.
I'm okay with the beef stew. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I do with the slow cooker. Like the meat, when it's been sort of stewed
Jesus, I
for like
got so many
7,
recipes I need to
8
do
hours,
online.
tastes real nice.
Ah.
Mm.
Anyway, I'm not the chef. I'm not the cook. I'm just a guy who went to culinary school once. That's all. That's all I am. Okay.
Hey, hey, you're probably a better cook than what's his name, Jamie Oliver.
Oh God, Jamie Oliver. Jesus. Like
It's all his food.
just put a bunch of vegetables into a juicer and just fucking do your vegetable thing.
Oh well, all his food
God.
right gets banned, and to cover the fact that he just banned half his fucking meal, he says, "Oh, it's rustic."
Oh, it's rustic.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Okay.
banned.
So everything he does for the popular culture is all vegetarian, and what he does for popular content is rustic.
No, rustic means he's banned it. It's sort of like a, a term where
Yes, he
like
uses
you
meat.
get it golden
Yeah, I
brown
know.
sort of thing. Well, he gets it fucking golden black.
You know what? Jamie Oliver used. Well, okay, he's probably still a really amazing chef.
No, is he fuck? He burns all his stuff. I've told you. He has these oven on so high. And I think maybe he is a great chef and he just burns his stuff to make it look like he's not that good. So people are like, oh yeah, well, I'm not all that good at cooking. So because he did appeal to people who couldn't cook. People who couldn't cook loved him because he made shit just as bad as them.
He made his reputation on
Being
vegetarianism,
twat. I hate him.
right? And
I hate
so,
you, Jamie.
okay, if I ever see Jamie Oliver cook a protein, I'm gonna be like, I don't think you actually know how to cook proteins.
You don't know how to cook shit. I reckon people show him beforehand, but he's that shit. He can't even remember what he was shown about 20 minutes ago, and he just burns it. My mate bought his fucking cookery book. I laughed in his face. I was like, what the fuck are you doing that for? I said, why do you need a book to show you how to burn food?
What exactly? Why do you need to have a book to show people how to cut peppers? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
Jesus Christ! There's so many things that you can do with cooking, and you show people how to cut vegetables.
Yeah, well, that was his gimmick. It was so shit. It was amateur like, and I don't even know how we fucking. Well, I do know how we got a film contract because he's probably got a rich fucking mummy and daddy who fucking like paid the BBC.
I've got my camera on. I don't know if you can see that.
Well, I will. I can if I zoom in. Let's have a look.
That's
Well,
that's my my diabetic log.
Right. Yeah, I could say there's AM and PM. I thought it was some kind of
right. And so, like my diabetic log, right? So 111, 173, 130, 100, whatever. You know, so if you are a diabetic and you have to take your blood sugar every day, this is something that you're looking at, that you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, keep a record. Yeah, don't yes, in case
right?
it goes
and
up and down.
I cook, and I don't just cook chicken. I don't just cook. I don't just cook protein. I don't just cook, you know, whatever it wasn't.
Well, Jamie Oliver don't cook anyway, he just burn shit. I saw him do these, and he burned it so bad he couldn't even save them. But there was like these sort of like fucking leafy things that like.
Oh yeah, like fucking kale. Are you kidding me? You have to beat kale with a fucking hammer to eat kale.
No, well, no, I don't know if it was kale, but there was like these leaf things that someone was wrapped in. He'd wrapped some up with these leaf things, and he'd put them in the oven, and he burnt them that bad that it was like, no, I can't even save them. I was like, fucking, that's how bad you are at burning shit. Even your fucking like producers, like, well, we'll put that on. Don't matter. Everyone knows you burn your fucking food anyway. I don't know. Well, I do know how he got famous because, as I say, he's got rich parents that fucking paid the BBC to give him a show.
I decided to go back to the drunken philosopher because I choose to be drunken at this point because I'm so pissed off at what humans choose to eat. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you seriously? I was in the army for 18 years. I've been disabled for 15 years, and I choose not to be that fucking asshole who drinks a fucking kale shake for breakfast and a spinach, fucking shake for dinner.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm going to eat a goddamn steak. I'm going to eat a goddamn pork chop. And I'm going to teach you how to cook those goddamn things. And you're going to be a fucking diabetic who actually manages his own blood sugar. Fuck off. Seriously, I don't need to listen to this shit anymore. Jesus Christ, are you telling me I have to be a fucking vegetarian? Obviously, I don't have to be a fucking vegetarian.
No, especially not a vegan and all, because you can't even be a vegan. Because
it's impossible to be a vegan.
Yeah, you can be a vegetarian.
Vegans are not even allowed to eat fucking potatoes because potatoes grow out of the ground or some stupid shit. Fucking vegans.
Yeah, are vegans allowed to eat bugs?
God, I can't fucking believe it. It's unbelievable. These people who just fucking just believe all this bullshit.
Yeah.
I eat ground beef. I eat regular beef. Steaks. I eat a sirloin every month, whether I need it or not, because a fucking sirloin is goddamn beef and it belongs in my fucking mouth. Okay? It takes discipline to be a diabetic. All right? It takes discipline. It does not, you do not have to fucking live on fucking strawberry wine to be a
that doesn't sound too bad though.
Strawberry wine is actually pretty good. But I meant daffodils. You don't have to live on daffodils.
Yeah.
You know, to eat a goddamn piece of meat once in a while, you fucking Skeletor fucking looking. God damn it.
Yeah, well, some of them believe they're doing the world a favor by not eating animals. That's
sure. Yeah.
That's
don't eat a cow so that they don't fart. I believe that's the thing is cow farts are actually causing global warming or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, that's what they make out, don't they? But it's fucking. So what? Fuck global warming. Where I am now, it's fucking freezing. So get on with global warming.
Yeah. No, don't ever talk to an environmentalist about any kind of stupid scientific shit. They just go back to their. Okay, I'm a religious man. I believe in the Bible. I believe in the Old Testament. I believe in the New Testament. I am a religious man. I believe that the flood happened 4,000 years ago. I believe stuff like that. Okay. I am a believer. But these crazy fucking people who believe that cow farts are keeping us from farts are going to
destroy the ozone layer. That's what the thing.
Destroy the ozone layer. Exactly. It's like, seriously? You know we're due for another ice age.
Well,
I don't actually believe that the world is only 6,000 years old. I don't. I actually believe the world is way older than 6,000 years. But as far as a conservative Christian is concerned, I am supposed to say stuff like that. So, but yeah, I do believe the world is far older. And we are due for another ice age. We are actually supposed to we're actually due for another snowball Earth. You know what snowball Earth is?
Yeah, icing up.
Yeah, ice all the way down to the equator.
Yeah.
We're actually due for another snowball Earth. So our carbon emissions are keeping us from going into another ice age.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's what they want us to go into an ice age. So we have to fucking buy more gas to heat the housing. So fucking room.
That would be fun. Actually, well, it would be fun for me. It wouldn't be
Well,
fun for my descendants, but it would be fun for me because I could say, "Hey, get into this shelter and we will actually deal with this ice age." It would be fun for me, but not
yeah.
for my descendants because you're talking thousands of years.
Yeah,
So,
well, I don't think the Earth needs to be saved because it can save itself. It'll just do what you said last time, do a flood or whatever. Get like
yeah,
to give like
I
one
often
person.
bring up the flood because yeah, it was a worldwide flood, and a lot of people don't want to believe that it was a worldwide flood. It was. Every culture on Earth has a antediluvian story.
What's that?
Antediluvian or pre-flood story. Every culture on
All right.
Earth has a pre-flood story.
Right. Yeah. In all the religions, yeah. I think. Yeah.
I'm not allowed to bring that up. I'm not ever allowed to bring that up. But it is true. Every religion on the planet has a pre-flood story. Every religion on the planet has a post-flood story. But I'm not allowed to bring that up.
Yeah, the Da Vinci Code. You're going into the Da Vinci Code sort of shit there. You'll get like FBI fucking agents following you.
Well, that's why I just can't. Yeah, I just keep trying to keep it light and make jokes about it all the time.
Yeah.
But it is true. I mean, every culture on the planet has a pre-flood story. Every culture on the planet.
Right. Well, I know obviously the Christian fucking religion do, but yeah, I didn't know. But I don't really like know much about other. Well, I know quite a lot about other religions,
Oh, don't
but
worry about it. Don't
I didn't
worry
know
about
about
it.
the
I won't go into the whole history of it or anything like that. No, I won't.
yeah.
It's a lot more fun to just say, yeah, bunch of fucking people died.
Yeah. Well, there is that thing, isn't there? The lost city of Atlantis, where they say that just fucking for some
Oh,
reason.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
a
Down.
that is yeah. What there's a lot of archaeological evidence that shows that it was a volcano that did that.
Yeah.
I don't know how Plato got hold of the the story. Probably oral history, from the Phoenicians that docked in Athens. Probably that's where he got the story from. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Yeah, that was a volcano though.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I thought like thinking it could have been a volcano that disrupted the fucking foundations because there was that. So it was like a bit like a mudslide or whatever, but the house just went. Well, the fucking full sort of village nearly sort of thing. I forget where it was, but it was somewhere where fucking they had houses anyway because the dude.
You're talking about the island of oh shit, I can't remember it right now.
Yeah, well, it was like this dude heard some like rumbling or whatever, and so he got out of his house and that, and
Okay, I'm totally looking it up right now.
started filming it. And then his house and a few houses around is sort of like they just went under. He was like, just got like, okay, now good job he got out.
Oh, I can't even. You know what? I can't even think of search words to use. That's all right. It's fine. The Phoenicians. The Phoenicians were sailors for thousands of years. Okay, and so the Phoenicians are from the Middle East,
right?
And so they were able to sail out to the tip of well, they call it the Rock of Gibraltar now.
Right.
Anyway, they've recovered a whole bunch of stuff from there, and so I say the tip of Spain is probably the location of Atlantis.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, there's an island, right, that just disappeared.
Also, yeah.
You've got the Rock of Gibraltar. You've got the tip of Spain. You've got all of that, all of the stuff that you need right there in that area.
Right.
I think that's where Atlantis was, if Atlantis existed, mind you.
Yeah.
It may have just been another one of those seaport cities that just ended up under the water.
Yeah.
But being in the Straits of Gibraltar and being accessible to everywhere before the flood, it probably was there. I do believe that it was off the tip of Spain, but that's a personal choice.
Yeah. You never know.
We can talk about anything else that you want to talk about.
Wow, like I don't got much. I ain't got much. I was just talking about thingy, dudes who older dudes with younger bears because it was Ronnie Wood from Rolling Stones. You know, he plays rhythm guitar and that. He was going. He was seeing this 21-year-old when he was like 54 or something.
All
Which
right.
was real fit, obviously.
He had a kid by her?
I don't know. I know he was definitely because at the time, like, because Rolling Stones are still going and touring and that, and so like, but at the time there was like, I think it was the Summit Lounge album, and so yeah, it was promoting that, and he was like, oh yeah, fucking, because I think someone said something like, oh yeah, your girlfriend's like, oh, everyone was like fucking knowing, oh yeah, his girlfriend's, but he didn't give a fuck because he was like, yeah, Ronnie Wood from
Hey,
Rolling Stones.
Ronnie Wood,
Yeah,
go on.
he ain't gonna be too fucking embarrassed about having a 21-year-old.
Why would any 55-year-old man be embarrassed about having a 21-year-old woman on his arm?
Yeah, well, Ronnie definitely won.
That's what I'm talking about, Ronnie. Right on.
Yeah, well, he was in the New Faces and all before, so like, Rod Stewart, he's the same, and he's well, sort of like he had
Oh,
like,
Rod Stewart's like in his 60s now, isn't he?
yeah, but when he was like in his 50s and that, he was going out with like 25-year-old babes and that.
Oh yeah, back in the day. Okay, yeah.
I think he might be slow now. You never know.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't put Rod Stewart out to pasture.
Yeah. Well, so like, yeah, Ronnie and Rod, they are sort of like into the like 20-odd-year-old girlfriends.
You know what? I don't care. I honestly, I wouldn't want to date a 20-year-old now.
No,
Well, at least I should
depending.
say I wouldn't want to date a 20-year-old American woman now.
Yeah, I was gonna say depending on how good looking she is, though. Because like that's the thing. If she's really good looking and that, you don't mind her fucking talking
Well,
shit.
okay, so she has to either be incredibly smart so that I can have a conversation with her, or she has to be incredibly dumb
Yeah,
so that
well
I
the
don't
chances are
care what she's talking about.
yeah. Oh yeah, well the chances are she's gonna be quite fucking dumb, isn't she?
It's just there's no middle ground anymore. There's there's no 35-year-old woman that I could go out with that would have a decent conversation with me, unless she's
Well,
already married, which
gonna say
negates the fact that I'm going out with her.
yeah, that's the thing. There is decent women out there, but they usually get took up, don't they? Because like fucking and bad dudes that fucking will fucking give them half their money, or if not more.
You know, if you're only dating, I guess technically, at least in the United States, I don't know about the UK, but in the United States, as long as you're just dating her, it's fine. You can break up with her whenever you want to, and she doesn't get anything.
Hmm.
Especially if you already got your power of attorneys and all that stuff uh, taken care of.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, okay, here I am in middle life, thinking to myself, I've already got 4 kids.
Fucking hell, yeah.
I
Yeah, you don't
don't
need
need
to.
I don't need any more kids.
No.
Do I need a companion? Not really. No. I could use a companion once in a while, of course, but I don't need a companion every night. That's definitely for sure. So why would I spend my life and my time and my effort and my money on someone who's just going to try and take half of my stuff?
No, well, you don't get that one, do you? Well, it's hard to fucking know which one, but obviously, there's some decent women out there. what?
I believe there's some decent women out there. I do believe that, but they're not hanging out with me.
Oh, well, that's because they got blokes. They always get blokes. Because, right, you'll get the bloke who will give up half his money, or if not more, just so, like, he can keep her happy. Where you got to do that shit.
Well, I don't have to do any of that shit.
Well, you do it for a woman because if you don't, like, someone
Well,
will. And that's why they're with them and not with us.
that's the good thing about not needing a woman.
Yeah. Like I say, you got to do shit for them, or else they don't stay around. They're like fucking children. If you're not giving them sweeties and that, they don't fucking want to know you. You're not buying them jewelry and taking them out for
You know,
meals.
that
Why are they going to hang
actually,
around with you?
you know what? That's actually very good. That's a very good way to say it. Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
not giving them sweeties,
yeah.
if you're not giving them jewelry, if you're not giving them a new watch every other week or some stupid shit like that, then they're not interested in you. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, they want fucking to be treated like a princess, don't they?
You
So,
know what? I don't
what do
need that
princess
shit.
get?
I don't need that shit.
Well, good, because you ain't gonna get it. No, yeah,
That is good. That is good
yeah,
because you're right. I'm not going to get it.
no, you don't want it.
I'm not willing to put up with it.
No,
So I'm not willing to put the time and effort into it.
no. Hey, well, I'll tell you something. If the economy goes up, tits up, which it is going to, and that, and it's all like Mad Max sort of state, women will just want you to
I
fucking be
am. I am still
able
waiting.
to give them.
I'm still waiting for the day when I
Yeah.
get my princess, and she says, "I don't need you to buy me bigger boobs. I don't need you to buy me a watch. I don't need you to do anything like that. I just need you to cook me a dinner." And I will give that woman everything.
Oh
I
yeah.
will
Well,
give that woman everything because she said, "All I need is for you to give me dinner."
yeah. Well, in a post-apocalypse state, that's all she'll
They
need.
don't exist.
No, well, we're not in a apocalypse state right now. Wait till fucking Thunderdome's on the go. Yeah, you'll have women just fucking around you just because you got like half a chicken leg.
I can do that. I can
Yeah.
give them half a chicken leg.
Yeah, yeah. Marriage material if you got a full chicken.
Not a problem. I actually know how to cook a full chicken. I actually know how to make 8 meals out of a chicken.
Yeah, hey, well, I think in a pre-apocalypse state, cooking the chicken ain't going to be as hard as finding a chicken. But anyway,
That is true. That is probably true. There
yeah,
are places in the United States where you can still find chickens that run
yeah,
free.
yeah,
They're called free range chickens, and apparently
yeah.
you're not allowed to kill them
Well, unless you own them.
unless you own them. Yes, I don't know about. Apparently, Southeast Asia still has a bunch of free range chickens that you can kill and take home.
Mm. Yeah, there should be more fucking people letting wild sort of like fucking.
They are very expensive when you buy them from French kitchens, though.
Yeah.
Goddamn cats won't stop meowing.
Mm.
I inherited 2 cats.
Right. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, don't ever rent out rooms in your house.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't even know why she bought the second cat.
oh,
The
cat
first
ladies,
cat
aren't they?
was just
I don't,
just
they just,
bad enough all by itself.
yeah, well,
The
they just buy
second
more
cat
cats,
was
don't they, to kill the pain of loneliness. Which
so
they're still lonely, but then they stink of cat piss.
here I do every other day. I go upstairs and I clean out the cat box. And I fill their water bowls and I fill their cat food bowls every day. And the goddamn things keep meowing at me every goddamn day.
Yeah, maybe they want some love then. Give them a stroke.
I don't want cats. I don't want dogs. I don't want animals. I don't want pets. I don't want them.
Yeah, well, you fucked it, haven't you? Because you've got them.
I can't
So,
let them. You know what? I leave the front door open when I go grocery shopping, and I
do
go
you?
downstairs and I get the groceries and I bring them into the house, and the goddamn cats won't run away.
No, well, you're feeding them. They're not. Although cats, they are quite independent, so they will be like going out. They should be going out for most of the day. So,
I would have expected that. Yes,
but it depends on like what's around there. Because if there's some like nasty sort
because
of
it's
like predator,
warm in my house and it's safe in my house.
yeah,
Stupid cats, or well, probably smart cats, because they just won't go away.
yeah, and they can live to like 10 years.
They may actually outlive me.
Uh,
No, that's anyway, that doesn't matter. Yeah. I am dying.
you mean like generally of the stream?
I have I have a disease, yeah. So
All
I am dying.
right. You never know. There's like lots of medical sort of like advancements.
If they were able to control uh, multiple sclerosis, then yes, I would say that they were able to do that. But no, unfortunately, advancing multiple sclerosis is not controllable.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. I just want to have fun tonight, you know?
Hey, well, I'll tell you something. If you want to see a good fun film, is a film called Accident Man, which is really good, action packed and that.
Accident Man? What streaming service is that on?
I think Hulu or whatever.
Hulu? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's on a free because it was done in 2018. So
Really?
I think, yeah. So I think there's a few free streaming services that will be streaming it. Accident Man 2, which came out like last year, sort of thing, 2022. That's
Oh,
like not great.
that was the second one. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, I I'm thinking of a film. Hmm, oh, it just came out last year. What's it called?
There was quite a few films last year.
Uh, 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 uh. Well, it's an action movie anyway. Mr. Nobody. That
Oh, Nobody.
Nobody. Yes.
Yeah, with
Oh,
oh,
fantastic movie.
yeah, yeah. I forget his name, but he's the dude who plays Cole Sal.
Right. Yeah. Call Saul or
Yeah,
whatever it's called. Yeah.
Better Call
Uh,
Sal, isn't it? Something
Better
like that.
Call Saul. Yeah. Better
Yeah,
Call Saul. Yeah.
yeah. So,
Oh,
yeah,
he does a fantastic job in that movie, especially the fight scene.
yeah,
Uh, with him and the Russian mafia or mafia. It's
yeah.
like I can't believe that you actually know how to do all of those fight scenes. That's
Well,
amazing.
he was trained, wasn't he?
It's
He's actually
incredible.
yeah. It had gone through like some fucking training and that was stunt guys and martial artists and
Oh, undoubtedly, yes, undoubtedly. Unless he had training himself, and I don't believe he did because he's been a
but
like
you never know. You never know. Because I
well,
might
he's been credited on a whole lot of Hollywood stuff.
yeah.
I'm not saying that he doesn't know his shit, but like those fight scenes were like real fight scenes.
Well, they look real. Like, obviously, they weren't real because it was
Well,
done.
obviously they were not real fight scenes, yes,
Yeah,
but
they look real. Well, that's the movie magic in it, making it look real, even though it's not.
it was actually pretty amazing.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
the old man. Did you watch the old man? It
no, I
was
don't.
oh shit, I don't even remember what service it was on. The old man. I believe it was on Amazon.
Yeah,
The guy who was a CIA operative back in the 1980s um in Afghanistan,
mm,
and like when he was well, it was Jeff Bridges, which he's old, but
yeah,
he did an amazing job in that fight
yeah.
scene.
Right, yeah, I'll have to look out for that one.
It
'Cause
was absolutely fantastic. The way Jeff Bridges and the young guy, I don't even know who the young guy's name is. Just they did a fantastic job on that fight scene. It was amazing.
yeah, yeah.
Most of the time you see the hero just jumping around and you know throwing himself all over the place, and
Mm.
it's like, really, gravity doesn't exist in your world? Okay, fine, whatever, I don't care, just get on with the movie. But
Yeah,
the
there is
old man
some
and
Wireware that, like, yeah, makes them look like they're flying sometimes. If it's overused, because the thing with wire work is you need to use it, but not that much that it makes you look too fucking thingy. But yeah,
yeah, exactly, right? It's like,
yeah,
okay, I don't mind CGI. I don't have a problem with CGI. Just don't make the entire fucking movie CGI.
yeah, Hey, well, I tell you something. John Wick 4, that's looking good. It's out in like 2 months' time.
You know what? I'll take your word for it, but I do believe that John Wick is going into the weird, crazy shit. Because I did see John Wick 3,
Yeah.
and I kind of got bored halfway through.
Well,
Going,
yeah, there is going
okay,
into that
where's the
storyline, isn't it?
story?
Yeah.
'Cause-
Well, bit of a
'cause
crazy story, isn't it?
I love the action scenes. Of course, I love the action
Oh,
scenes,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's just like halfway through the movie, I just went, okay, I'm kind of done. Can we move on now?
Oh, well, I'm expecting number 4 to be fucking more actiony, fucking, because, like, yeah, maybe number 3 was just one of them bits where they had to do a bit of storyline in it, where now number
Well,
4.
we shall see. The thing is, I don't care that much about the action scenes, okay? Which, are obviously really generated basically just to make us all go, woo, action scene.
Yeah, but that's what I like.
Well, that's what a lot of people like.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, obviously you have to have a story, but I don't give a fuck about how fucking well written the story is.
See, I'd rather know a whole lot more about the backstory of why the agencies exist in the cities. That's what
Yeah.
I would prefer to see.
Well,
I
well,
would not prefer to see uh,
John Wick shooting people in the head.
John Wick shooting people in the head.
Yeah. Oh, I don't.
I would prefer to see why these agencies exist.
That might be for the books. That I don't even know
Well,
if they do any
that
books because
that
I
may
don't.
be that may be my biggest problem because I learned how to reading books.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think if they do some like books or whatever, or they usually will, won't they? If a franchise is doing good, they will bring out some back sort of like storylines and that in book form. You know.
Yeah, if I'm consuming media, then I'm expecting that media to tell me, uh, show me, I should say, show me what I'm expected to feel at the end of the movie.
Well, it could all explain itself all in number fucking 4 and that because it's coming to a bit where I don't know how many John Wicks are gonna do, but they're flying through them, aren't they? Because usually you'd have like John Wick 2 by now, sort of thing. Yeah, but we're on to John Wick 4, and Scott Atkins, he's gonna be in John Wick 4, so the action is gonna be good.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah, because like number 3, I thought was all right. Like the scene where the dogs
Yes,
are
of
fighting and that.
course, the end scene where he was walking through the park, and everybody was turning to look at him, and so he had to start running. Yes, of course.
I think that's at the end of number 2. That.
Oh, that was the end of number 2. Number
Yeah, yeah,
3, where he went to the desert.
yeah. Because at the end of number 3, he gets shot by a thingy, doesn't he? On the top of the towers, sort of thing, and then he falls down. And it looks right corny and all because the distance he falls, it'd probably, if not be dead, he'd be seriously like.
I thought he walked away at the end of number 3. I honestly don't. It's one of those series where it's like, okay, you want to see Keanu Reeves do all kinds of crazy badass shit, right? And so you see Keanu Reeves do a bunch of crazy badass shit, and then halfway through the movie, you're going, "Yep, I could probably be paying bills right now."
Oh no, I'm totally opposite. I'm like, fuck, this is the greatest fucking shit I've seen in this decade. Apart from Accident Man.
Wild. Okay, all right. Hey, there's nothing wrong. Obviously, we get to disagree, and you are wrong. I'm right, and we can go from there.
Well, if people don't like fucking John Wick, it must be the action's too fast for them because.
Is that right? Okay, the action is too fast.
Well, for some people, that's why I don't think they like John Wick. Oh, unless it like emasculates them, as in like, oh yeah, shit.
Did anyway. Did I not just say that you're wrong and I'm right, and we can go from there?
Yeah. So, anyway, John Wick 2, he kills the dude, don't he? In the
yes, and he got his Mustang back at the very first part of the movie, and he crashed it and ruined his own Mustang because he had a different dog. It wasn't even the original dog.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
like really, and then you went to the hotel, and you used your coins or whatever the hell it was he used to get into the hotel, and
yeah, they're like gold bullion coins.
So what happened? What happened at the end of John Wick 3?
Well, at the end of number 2, he shoots that dude in the hotel, which gets a hit on him. Where, as you say, he's walking and everyone's like looking at him because the hits.
Oh, so number 2 is where he's walking through Central Park.
Yeah, because in number 3, it's sort of like him surviving all that shit, and then he goes to
and then he goes to the Middle East, and he deals.
He gets it took off him, and that.
Yeah, the boss.
He tries to negotiate it off him, but well, at the end of number 3, he's in the hotel, and I forget the character's name, but it's Shane who played Lovejoy, sort of, and fucking he was in Westwood or whatever. But anyway,
don't talk about Westworld.
No, not Westworld. Westwood. Westwood with
you're talking about Shane. Oh,
McGowan, is it?
No, not McGowan. No, Shane. Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's a British actor, for God's sake. You should know him better than I do.
Yeah. Well, that's why. Well, at the end of number 3, him and Keanu Reeves and these other dudes are at the top of the building, and Shane is like, okay, I'll sort it out for you and that, and then he just shoots Keanu Reeves, where Keanu Reeves falls off like about a fucking 6-story building or something.
Okay. So I haven't seen the end of number 3 then.
Right? Yeah. No.
Okay. I was thinking the end of number 2 is the end of the story, but
yeah. No. It carried on, and as I say, the ending of number 3 is where you think fucking Keanu Reeves, John Wick is dead, but obviously because there's a number 4, and we clearly know that the
Naturally,
character.
yeah.
So like he ain't dead, but it looked like he is dead, and so they think he's dead. And I don't know
I gotta
if
look up the actor's name now.
yeah, and I don't know if it was a plan between Shane, whatever his name is, and John Wick, sort of like saying, "All right, yeah, you shoot me and I'll fall off," and then it was all arranged.
I'm just looking up Deadwood right now because I
Yeah,
know his
now
name is there.
Deadwood. Yeah, not Westwood. I said Westwood, didn't I? It's
He
Deadwood.
did
Yeah,
say Westwood, yeah.
yeah. Got me like Westworld and Deadwood
Ian
mixed up.
McShane. Ian McShane.
Ian McShane, yeah. Yes, yeah, it's Matt Shane, not Shane fucking Ian. But yeah, Ian McShane. Yeah.
Ian McShane. Yep.
Yeah, Ian McShane, yeah. I forget his character's name in John Wick, but yeah, Ian McShane shoots John Wick. So he falls off like a 5-story building and lands in like a dumpster thing. And then
okay, well, I certainly have not seen the end of number 3 then.
yeah, no. And that's where it ended. And so now number 4 is gonna be where John Wick sort of like fucking.
So let me ask you then, since you are you're a very big fan of the John Wick series.
Oh yeah.
Why is it that you like John Wick so much?
Oh, well, the action in it is fucking top class.
I get it that he's a like number 1 super killer guy. I get that. It's just that halfway through the second movie, apparently, because I didn't watch the third movie. I guess I didn't watch the third movie. Halfway through the second movie, I was just fucking bored. I mean, I get it. He's a killer. He's fantastic. He did all the kung fu moves and everything to kill people with pistols and his knives and all that stuff. I just got fucking bored, man. I was bored.
Well, the action is so good. I didn't get bored because, like, I'll tell you if you've seen number 3 because Halle Berry's in number 3 with her dogs.
Yes. Okay. So I have seen number 3.
Yeah. Well,
I have seen number 3. And
yeah. Well, at the end of number 3, that's what. So you might want to go back and watch the end of number 3.
I would probably have to if I wanted to go see number 4.
Although, if you watch the trailer to John Wick 4, it shows you the ending of John Wick 3 in the trailer, to like say, oh yeah, that's where it left off.
Okay. Because he did devote himself to I keep saying the Shah. What's his name?
Keanu Reeves.
No, Keanu Reeves is the character, right? And he devoted himself to whomever the boss is in the desert.
Right. Yeah.
So
but it went wrong somehow. I'll have to watch number 3 because I'm not. I know he went to the desert because when are you going to chop off a finger or something?
I don't think he had to chop off a finger.
No, he didn't have to. But at a time he was going. But anyway, yeah, I'll have to watch that again. I'll have to watch fucking John Wick 3 just to get.
I don't know.
Well, it did get a bit complicated because the storyline got a bit fucking crazy where it was like, oh yeah, Halle Berry's in it now. Fucking.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
what the
everybody
fuck
loves
happened in
Halle Berry.
here? Yeah.
I'm fully
Although,
aware of that.
yeah, she did a good part in it though. She did a good part to give her credit. But the dogs really fucking like helped her out, sort of thing in that. So yeah.
That was
But that was a good
nothing
fight
to
thing
me.
though.
I understand it's a lot to other people, but it's nothing to
Well,
me.
in John Wick 3, Halle Berry had to like sort of like adopt them dogs, sort of thing. As in, like,
In
you had to
in
like,
I
well,
do believe, if I'm not mistaken, in universe, he had to use one of his like open a wallet or something and show a thing to somebody. I believe he had to do that with Holly Berry. I
yeah.
may be mistaken. Uh,
Well, I was gonna say about
token. That's what they're called. Tokens.
yeah. But I was gonna say like she had to like look after them dogs, sort of thing. So when she was giving them commands on filming, the dogs would listen to her because if she didn't fucking like know them that well, they wouldn't listen to her, and so she had to get to know them dogs.
Well, that
And
comes along with the whole training thing with dogs.
yeah, actor
Yeah.
trained.
I'm sure they put a lot of effort into the movie. I'm not saying they didn't put a lot of effort into the movie. I'm just saying it didn't hit me. It didn't hit me. Okay.
Well, it's up to you, but I'll be watching number 4, which is out in like
I
2 months.
don't know if I will probably wait for number 4 to come out on streaming before I watch it. And that's if I watch it.
Yeah, well,
Well, that
I'll
it's
definitely be watching
nothing
it.
against the movie makers. It's nothing against the studio. It's just that I just I just don't care about John Wick right now.
Well, some people don't like John Wick and that because they
Oh,
didn't like
absolutely.
that.
I get that. There's a lot of people out there who love John Wick.
Yeah.
And
There's probably people like you who like him, but you're not too obsessed with him. So
I don't have a problem with watching John Wick. It's just that I just don't care about his story. I really don't.
yeah. Oh well, I'm not too bothered about the story. I'm more interested in the action because they do the action fucking
And
really
that
good.
is mostly what everybody goes for is the action.
Yeah. Because
Everybody goes for the action, which
well, it's
I
because
understand. Obviously, that's a
it's filmed good though. If it's filmed good, the action is really fucking a big part of like action films, obviously. And so, like, if the fucking action isn't filmed that good, then people won't really bother. But well, the
no.
action,
You're absolutely right. You are. Yes, you are right about that. The action, if the action is good, people will come and see it.
yeah.
But
Like I can say, obviously you have to have a storyline, but it doesn't have to be
it's
that
got
bad.
to have something more for me to be interested. And I
Yeah.
I lost interest in John Wick 2, and John Wick 3 I only went to see with a friend of mine. And so I'm
Yeah.
wondering,
That's probably why you can't remember the ending because you probably left
right?
there.
And so I'm wondering if John Wick 4 is going to be anything more than just you know I know you guys are all going to see it for the action scenes.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what the fuck is going on.
Well, you'll have to watch fucking number 3 again.
I'll
have to watch number 3 again because I've got a bit.
I'm not sure I can watch number 3 again. I'll try though. I'll try to watch number 3 again, but I don't know. The action scenes seem to get in the way of the story. I'd rather have the story than the action scenes.
Well, maybe you might be best off watching something more like storyline based. Because the thing with John Wick is it's got a storyline in it, but the action, as you say, there is so much action in it. It's hard to follow the storyline because there's so much where you're like amazed by the action scenes that you're not remembering exactly why it's happening.
I have children who are gamers.
Yeah.
They go on games and they watch cutscenes of games and they try and tell me about the game's storyline. And I go, no, I don't understand what the hell you're talking about. And then we go and watch something like John Wick. And it is literally a video game cutscene for 2 hours. It's a video game cutscene.
Yeah, with great action scenes. That's what I want. Like, I'm not really too bothered about the storyline. But obviously, you have to have
I'm not a video gamer.
Work. Yeah. Well, look at the storyline in Double Dragon. Some dude fucking kidnapped.
You're going way back in the day.
I know, but the storyline for Double Dragon though was some dude just came into your garage. No, came outside your garage, punched your bed in her stomach, and carried her off. And she's like having an affair with your brother, but you don't know this until right at the end where you have a fight.
Wow. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. Yes, of course I played Double Dragon. Of course I did.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a Nintendo boy. Okay, so yeah, I get that. But it doesn't change. It doesn't change my opinion on John Wick.
Well, all I'm saying is you're going to have to have a great storyline. I'm not looking for fucking 2001 Space Odyssey.
Well, I'm looking for a good storyline. I'm not looking for yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, there's you know what? There's the problem with pop culture these days is some people are just looking for Double Dragon and some people are looking for 2001.
Yeah.
I'm looking for 2001.
Yeah, well, no.
I ain't seen it yet.
Yeah, well, even though I will have to say there is one or two good fucking action scenes in 2001, especially when he's getting fucking like thrown around space because he's having to because he has to eject himself from one exit port to another, don't he? Because
he is not able to eject himself. He is actually thrown off into space by Hal. That's all right, though. That's fine. Keep going.
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's not. Yeah, but most of 2001 Space Odyssey is fucking now going on.
Most people can't even understand 2001: A Space Odyssey. Because they can't stand to sit in a room for 2 hours and watch a drama unfold.
Well, it's fucking boring. As I say, there is some. Obviously, the storyline is so fucking good that fucking you can, but prepare to watch some. But because so some of it and all is not even like out to do with the storyline. It's just filming like
You know
night
what?
scenes
You
and
know what?
night
I'm gonna
scenery.
drink some more whiskey. I'm gonna drink some more whiskey because this conversation is going way the hell out in space. And
Yeah, but
if
I
I'm
was saying
gonna be thrown out in space by Hal,
no,
I need
but
to drink some more whiskey so I can just take off my helmet.
yeah. Well, I'm just saying that into 2 hour space odyssey, there's like about 2 or 3 sort of like really actiony packed scenes where is fucking shit's
Absolutely.
going
But
on.
the
But
the
the rest of
drama
the
leading up to those packed
yeah,
scenes.
yeah, the rest of the film is fucking like an hour and a half of it leading up to that scene where that was going on apart from talking and a
That's
bit
what
of
I'm
jogging.
saying. Is people these days are not willing to wait through that hour and a half.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I like 2001 Space Odyssey because the storyline is so fucking good, but
Absolutely, and
the,
as they
there's
actually did a
boring.
really good job with the sequel,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
2010.
Yeah.
They did a
But
fantastic job with that.
yeah, a bit more exciting than
A
2001
little
because
bit
there's
more exciting,
boring.
yes, of course. There was a little bit more action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the boring parts in that where if you like know about like how the director wanted it to be sort of like space and that and you can marvel at the fucking art directory of it, but it's still fucking boring. It's boring as fuck for most of that film. But
it's
as I say,
2010 is not nearly as boring as 2001.
no. Well, it's a bit of a search mission in it, sort of thing going on where fucking from the
Well,
start they're like
that
investigate.
there you go with the generation gap. Okay, and everybody talks about the generation gap. Okay, but 2001 was an epic. It was something that had to be seen and not heard. It had to be seen and not heard.
Yeah. Well, you don't
And
want to hear it, really.
2010 was something that had to be seen and heard. And now, what do you got? You got fucking Marvel films that just keep getting churned out with fucking stupid goddamn one-liners. Like people have never written a goddamn short story before.
Yeah. Well, there is where people are getting employed because they can write good stories. They're getting employed because they'll follow propaganda orders and make fucking She-Hulk. But anyway, 2001 Space Odyssey, boring as fuck. I have to say that. Good
I
film.
am, by the
But
way,
boring as fuck.
just in case you were wondering, I am a fucking published author.
Yeah.
I actually have a fucking published book out there. Okay.
All right. What's it called?
I'm not one of those guys who just goes, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. You've never written a goddamn thing." I've written fucking short stories. I've written fucking books.
All right. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me? This bullshit that's coming out in the last 10 years? Fuck off.
Well, it hasn't been too bad. It's only been in the recent sort of past 4 years, sort of
You're
thing.
right. It's only been in the last 4 or 5 years, but still, I saw it coming. It doesn't matter if I saw it coming. Nobody believes me anyway.
I'll tell you another boring film. Have you seen Birdman?
Birdman.
Yeah, Michael Keaton. It's where Michael Keaton plays this actor who did this.
Birdman. Birdman.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't speak English very well.
Well, no, that's because I don't put on my really poor.
You should speak American more often. Birdman.
All right, I'll speak American. This is my American. People from America, you should understand me better. That. Yeah. Hell yeah, boy.
Speak American more often.
I should. That damn right. I let those commie bastards interfere with my fucking language. God damn it. It's 1777.
I tell you what.
What?
You know what? If you want to speak American, you need to say, I tell you what.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll tell you what we got.
God, I try to speak British as much as I can, but I just don't. I'm American through and through. So
yeah, well, it was one of them where, because in the UK, we used to, well, I didn't, like, well, we used to watch a lot of American fucking movies because in the 80s and 70s, America was pumping out the fucking most popular fucking films and that. Obviously, there was like your Bond films, like Britain, like we're still doing like Bond and like Time Bandits, and
I am not going to try and do a British accent right now. However, I will try to do a UK accent. Because there is a difference.
All right, Governor.
The British are really pomp. Okay.
Oh yes.
The British are very, very pomp. I shall just say I am American and I speak with this accent. I expect that you will understand every word that I say. Now, I'm not absolutely sure that you will understand every word that I say. However, I am still going to keep talking with this accent, even though it is not my native accent. I expect you to understand what I'm saying.
I like the Jamaican accent, man. That is one that really is my culture.
I expect you're trying to do Indian.
No, this is Indian. Can I help you, sir? You want a ring-a-ding? I know you want a ring-a-ding.
You are not allowed to say that. You are not allowed to say that, sir. You are not allowed to say, hello, may I help you? Yes, my name is John. My name is John, and I shall be talking to you about this insurance policy that you are qualified for.
Sir, we need your bank details. There is a pigeon. It is stuck in the vault, and we need your bank details so we can release the pigeon from the vault. Hurry up, sir. It hasn't enough much time.
Okay, so seriously, I get a lot of calls that go just hello, we are here to help you get better insurance rates on your insurance now. You may help us to do that, or are you serious? Like there's people calling you to let pigeons out of your fucking vault?
No, that was it was this dude. He He called himself the phone hacker.
Oh, okay. I've heard of that guy.
Yeah, and he'd phone up people, and he'd phoned up like one dude with that ring-a-ding, and he'd pretend to be like an Indian sort of like call operator, and that try to sell him
I
some
suspect
app.
he's probably
That,
called me once or twice.
yeah. Well, anyway, he's like going, come on, sir, I know you want a ring-a-ding, and this dude's like, no, I don't want no. And like, oh, I think you do, sir, and that. Well, in the end, this dude's like, no, I told you, I don't want no ring-a-dings. Now, fuck off, sort of thing.
Oh, okay. What is ring-a-ding?
It was an app sort of thing, like he was trying to sell that, like, would make your phone go ring-a-ding. And he's like, do you want a ring-a-ding?
Okay.
Oh, I know you want a ring-a-ding.
Okay.
Yeah. It was like a phone company trying to sell these apps, but it was all made up in that. And there was another one.
I wonder because the British accent, the UK accent. I know you're from
Yeah, England.
Welsh. You're
I'm from England. I am an Englishman. An
No, come on, no, you're not. No, come on.
Yes, I am. I'm not 100% English. I'm half English, but I am an
You're only half
Englishman.
English.
No, I'm English. I'm on my birth certificate, and that it does say like British, but yeah, I'm from England.
Dude. Seriously, you look. I'm American. I'm American. Okay.
Yeah,
I talk American.
I know you do.
And so I say you're not actually from anywhere near London. You're
No, I'm not
way
from
south.
London.
You're way south.
No, I'm way north.
You're way north?
Yeah, because England, London is right down south. It's near France.
London is basically the asshole of England.
Yeah, and it's a big one and all. But anyway, I am from the north.
Way north?
Yeah, which is like Liverpool and Manchester. You know where Liverpool is?
Oh God, no, you're not Liverpool. You're not Liverpoolian.
No, I'm from the north. I'm from the north, where Liverpool, Manchester, and like Leeds and Newcastle, and
so you're nearly Scottish.
No, I'm halfway between London and Scotland. It's the north.
Is that halfway? Because
Arizona
and
not in England.
California is 600 miles.
Yeah, well, the UK is like 600 miles by about 300 miles. Yeah, and so like I'm about like 400 miles from like London. So
I get it.
100 miles from
totally
Scotland.
The Beatles. You're the Beatles.
Well, I'm from the other, like the Beatles are West Coast. Well, I'm from Hull, which is the East Coast.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, that's like fucking in England. If we had a West and East Coast, like Liverpool would be on the West coast of England, and Hull is on the East Coast.
Biggie, American rappers.
No, well, there is a rap scene, but it's not going to be as hard hitting as the fucking.
No, it's not nearly as hard hitting. You're absolutely right about that. Biggie versus what was his name? Shit, I grew up in the same neighborhood. Fuck. I can't remember his name. And Biggie was East Side, and ooh, he wore a wrap around his head.
Oh, Tupac. Yeah.
He was West Side. Okay. West Side Tupac, East Side Biggie. Okay.
Yeah.
So same thing, and I expect same thing in
the UK. No.
Yeah. Well,
No,
not the UK. No, not the UK.
West Coast fucking shit in the UK.
Come on,
it's
dude.
No. I tell you what it is. There was a bit of a music scene battling where it was Liverpool and Manchester, where
Manchester won every time.
No, that's like the football. No, talk about the music.
I'm fully aware that you're talking about football, but yeah, go ahead.
Because Liverpool had the Beatles, Manchester always wanted a band as big as the Beatles, but they never really got it. And so there's always that sort of like music rivalry between them two.
Manchester, who was? It was the Pixies. It was the Pixies in Manchester.
Yeah, well, but not better than the Beatles.
Well, fuck the Beatles.
No, well, the Liverpool people don't see it like that. Liverpool always. No, Liverpool. But if you go to Liverpool and you talk about music, they'll bring up the Beatles. Like, oh yeah,
the Beatles.
We
were
love the
great.
Beatles,
Yeah,
and that.
wonderful.
Where if you go to Manchester
give me the fucking Pixies.
They'll probably start talking about Manchester bands where Happy Mondays, lads. Happy Mondays, that's what you want to be watching. Well, I like the old Happy Mondays. Twist in the melon, man.
You are like deep-seated UK. So tell me, the Stray Cats.
Oh, well.
Dude, tell me about the Stray Cats.
I don't know about the Stray Cats.
You don't know about the Stray Cats?
No, I only know about the Pixies.
God, I was ladies' cat. Call me Casanova. Hey, man, that's that.
Right. Well, I'm more into my Happy Mondays, but I'm not much into the music. I'm not much into the new music fucking scene.
You know what?
It's like, no, not good.
The Beatles win. The Beatles win.
Yeah.
If you don't know who the Stray Cats are, then absolutely the Beatles win.
Yeah.
I don't even like John Ringo Starr. I don't even like John Ringo Starr. But hey, if you fail at knowing who the Stray Cats are, then yeah, that's it.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to Google it now, sort of thing. So I'll have to leave this stream. But yeah, cheers for having us on, Mr. CCTV.
You think I'm faking it?
No, I'm gonna Google the Stray Cats right now and listen to some of the songs. And
they beat the Beatles. They beat the Beatles in the UK.
Right. Well, I'm gonna listen to them, and I'll fucking next time I'm on or whatever, or you on my stream or whatever. Fucking, I'll tell you what I think of them. If they do beat the Beatles,
you don't do karaoke, do you, very often?
No.
Right, you should. Jedi Bill and
yeah, lots of people. Yeah, well, I've been
Canode.
meaning to go on. Yeah, I'll fucking try and get on. Bill, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, well, if these was it the stray cats? You say,
Stray Cats. Yes.
yeah. Well, if these
You,
stray
you
cats are really
you've
good, I'll
never
have to
even
sing one
heard
of
of the
their songs.
Stray Cats? Oh my
Yeah.
God. How young are you?
Well, not that young, but I'm young enough not to have heard of the stray cats. So anyway, I'll have to have a listen to them right now, sort of thing. But yeah, cheers for having us on, Missy. See TV, man. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Yeah,
I'll
and
do a karaoke stream right
yeah,
now.
yeah, right. Bye.
I put Jens Petter in the in the goat. Hey, you know what? I don't know what else to say. Don't know what else to do. I thought I had Jens Petter here for the whole morning. Well, apparently he has something else to do. No worries. I am Mister. Don't get that wrong. That's Mister. There's a reason I put a period between MR. Well, I don't have anything wrong with SRQSW. Well, hell. How am I supposed to say it now? RS? No. No, R is the wrong thing to start with. What am I supposed to say? RSTPQ? I think that's a drink, actually. I don't think that's a social organization. Is it? Oh, let's see. Hold on. Lesbian. RST. No, oh, it doesn't start with lesbian, does it? RS. Shit. I need to actually look it up. No joke. RST. I'm pretty sure it starts with RST. BQ. RST brands? No fucking kidding. Okay, so what am I supposed to type in for search result? My daughter's a trans, for God's sakes. Oh, no, I can't even type in trans, can I? RSTBQ. I think. That brings up the 75th Rangers to Ranger Regiment. Not allowed to talk about that. RSTB? I give up. I fucking give up. It's just, Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me? So many goddamn letters. RSTBQ RS. I fucking give up. I don't even know what all those words mean. I've tried. I've tried. I even went on the internet and looked it up. I don't fucking know what I don't know what it fucking means. Yes. Straight? No, of course, straight would not be in there, would it? RS. R. Am I putting in the wrong letter? RS. RS. I give up. I'm all done. Somewhere in that alphabet is a straight white man. I'm wondering. I am not going to make fun of anyone who chooses to come on the panel, and the link is pinned at the top. You are welcome to come on the panel. I'm not going to make fun of anyone, although I still don't know what RSTVQ means. Probably because I can't type it. But I'm welcome. I like I said, my daughter is trans, for God's sakes. So I'm not the guy who's going to be all pissed off at everybody who tries to. I just. I don't want to be alone tonight. That sounds wrong. I am not going to hurt myself. I'm not going to do anything like that. Just, I know it's, oh shit, 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. That makes sense. I'm not going to end this stream unless someone comes up and talks to me. Yeah, someone needs to come up and say, You know what, Mr. CCTV? You are fucked up and you need to go to bed. But it doesn't matter. Does it matter to me? It doesn't fucking matter to me. Why? Why does it not matter to me? Thank you, Yitzy Lemons. You are absolutely correct. I am fucked up and I need to go to bed. Why does it not matter to me? Because I don't have an appointment until Wednesday. So why the fuck should I give a shit about what I drink? What I live like? You know what? Yitzy Lemons, you are absolutely correct. I am not the guy that you should partner with. Absolutely no. No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Bed is comfy. And I do have one right behind me. I do have a bed right behind me. I've been working on this house for 3 years. Although I have not been able to do everything I've wanted to do for 3 years, I at least get to work on the inside of my house for 3 years. Well, for the last couple of years. I deserve everything I've done here. I deserve it all. I've done my job. I've done my time. I've done my service. I deserve it all. If you guys don't, I'm sorry, Yitzy. You've done more than enough for me. You have. I deserve everything I'm doing now. I deserve everything I do when I do cooking channels. I deserve everything now. Because I've done everything for all of you. And I'm losing my brain. Yeah, I'm losing my brain. I'm losing my spine. Yes, absolutely. I'm going insane. Yes. You can decide to put that on whatever you want to put that on. I know I'm going insane. I'm fully aware of that. I told you guys 2 years ago when I started this fucking channel that I was losing my goddamn mind. And you chose not to believe me. It's not my fault. It is not my fault. I choose not to dwell on that. I choose to be happy and fun and just I don't want to be the angry guy. So I choose not to be the angry guy. Don't make me the angry guy. I want to be the drunken philosopher. I want to be the stupid asshole that makes all kinds of stupid nonsense. That's what I want to be. Because I don't want to wake up in the morning and go, did I do good things in my life? I don't want to be the asshole who wakes up in the morning and goes, did I do good things? I want to be the asshole who wakes up and goes, did you say that fucking word? Yeah, I'm that asshole who said that fucking word. And you are a fucking moron for believing that new Star Trek is good. You are a fucking moron for believing that. I can't help you. I just can't fucking help you. There's nothing I can do about it. It's like, Jesus Christ, are you serious? Like Captain Spock, right? Okay, fine. He was in the academy a lot longer than Jim Kirk, not James Kirk, not James T. Kirk. That was fucking Jim Kirk. That was not James T. Kirk. I don't give a shit if he drove a fucking Fiesta off the goddamn Grand Canyon. He should have died. He was not James T. Kirk. You know what James T. Kirk did? He actually fucking exercised his ability as a fucking Starfleet captain. That's what he did. He serviced Starfleet. Starfleet didn't service him. You know what the problem is with these? Jesus Christ, for God's sake. Picard, Season 1, Episode 1. Sheer fucking hubris. I said fucking on my own channel, and I was quoting a goddamn TV show. A TV show! Sheer fucking hubris? You know who? You're the fucking hubris. You don't deserve to be on this TV show, you admiral asshole. I don't even care what Picard is about. Just fucking aliens and fucking androids and fucking whatever. He became an android at the end of the season. I don't give a shit. God, that fuck. God, shit. He was a Borg. He was a Borg. And he came back from being a Borg. He can't come back from being He can't come back from being a data, can he? No. What the fuck do these writers know these days anyway? They don't know a goddamn thing. They've probably never even watched the original series, let alone goddamn Next Generation. So why would we care about what these writers and these producers think? Well, I care because Kirk and Spock and Uhuru and Sulu and all these people on the fucking bridge of the Enterprise are the people I fucking grew up with. You cunt fucking licking cock sucking motherfuckers. You don't know the difference? You don't know the difference? You obviously don't know the difference between homage. Yeah, that's a fucking French word, you fucking cunts. Homage versus homage, which is not a French word, you fucktards. That's all right. You don't know the difference between homage and homage. That's all right. That's all right. You don't know the difference. That's fine. That's fine. I'm smoking 2 packs of cigarettes recording this because it's 6 hours and I don't give a fuck. I cannot fucking for the life of me believe that you actually believe that you're doing right by Star Wars or Star Trek or whatever the fuck you're doing. You have got to understand that you are doing wrong by my shows. And I don't care. I don't care if only one person is watching. I don't care if none person are watching. I don't fucking care. You need a fucking lesson. You should not be in charge of my shows. Yeah, I'm using foul language. Why not? Because you use it on your own fucking shows, don't you? So why not? Why not say F, 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 F all the time? Why not? Well, it's just the way people talk these days. Should we be delving down to the level of people who talk? Or should we actually be trying to lift people up out of the depth of their how do you call it if you grew up in a trailer park in South Central Los Angeles? What do you say? What do you say? I grew up in that neighborhood. I know how to speak without fucking every third word. You don't. You think it's cool. You think it's cool to say, oh, that's fucking awesome. You don't actually know, do you? You don't. You've never been there. You've never lived there. You've never been in a place where that kind of language is just atrocious. Oh, yeah, me, Mr. CCDV. Oh, I said atrocious. I did. I did say atrocious after saying fuck. You know what? I'm going to say it again. Fucking atrocious that you people think it's okay to turn my entertainment into and you think it's okay to turn my entertainment industry into a fucking garbage pail? Yeah, you're right. I did say fucking. I also say garbage pail. And that's what you've turned my entertainment industry into. Because you think saying fuck is okay. Well, I can say it anytime I want to. I'm not monetized. I don't ask people for money. I don't advertise my fucking channel. Which means I get to say any goddamn thing I feel like. And what I feel like saying right now is Hollywood, wake the fuck up. What's wrong with you? Pick good stories. Find good writers. Stop churning out this bullshit that we've had to live with for the last 5 years. Come up with something. Do something. Write something. Hell, I'm not even a very good fucking writer. But I can write something that's better than this bullshit you're putting out. Hell, I've only written one book. I haven't even written any short stories. But I've written something. Something that's a hell of a lot better than what you're putting out on this garbage screens of my garbage computer. I can't stop myself. I'm sorry, Yitzy. I've gotten to the point where I'm you know what? I'm just gonna be honest. I'm dyslexic. Now, my one novella, actually, my one novel is only 40,000 words long. Okay? If you've never sat and read something that's 40,000 words, I feel sorry for you. Anyway, so If you've never read anything that's more than 40,000 words long, I feel sorry for you, especially if you happen to be a writer and you actually write stuff. I wrote a thing. It took me 8 years. Don't get me wrong. It took me a long time to write this novel. Okay, but I wrote it and I published it. It cost me quite a bit of dollars to actually write and publish this novel. I'm fully aware that everybody goes, "Oh yeah, you're a self-published author." Well, you know what? What have you done? What have you done? I did it. Yeah. Yeah, it cost me quite a bit of dollars to do it too. But I am a published author. What are you? I'm not talking to you, Jitsi Lemons. You're one of the most fantastic people I know. What have those little people out there? What have those little people out there done? They haven't done anything, have they? They've okay, maybe they've gone outside of their parents' basement or something. Those little people who keep telling me that I'm wrong, those little people, they don't matter. Not to me. I will show any comment. I will bring anyone on the stream. I will have any argument with anyone ever. Because I have done everything that I've wanted to do in my life. I have done everything. I am a published author. I am a YouTube content creator. I am a drunk. And you can't even keep up with me while I'm drunk. Those are the people I want to see. I want to see what they have to say. You haven't lived a life like me. You think because some principal sent you a fucking letter once that you're a badass or something? Maybe you got into a fight once. Hey, congratulations. Good on you. You got into a fight once. Now you're a super awesome guy. Congratulations. I want to know who's out there. Who's out there? Because I can tell you, it ain't a good life. It ain't a good life. Growing up in a ghetto, joining the army, and then finally, after 20 years, I get to live on my own. I don't have a wife. I do have kids. They don't talk to me very much, but I do have kids. And they do talk to me when I call them. So I got that. I try not to call them very often. You know, there's a lot of little people out there who think they deserve something. And those little people don't deserve most of what they think they deserve. But I do my job. I have done my job. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done justifying myself to everybody out there. You think you have a opposite point of view? You're welcome to come on. The StreamYard is linked at the top. You're welcome to come on if you want to and just try and tell me how I'm wrong. You're welcome to do that. There are many things in my life that I admit to being wrong. But all of the major things I've done right. And you can't tell me that I haven't done all of my major things right. I'll be back in 3 minutes. You are welcome to chat among yourselves. Fully aware I've only got 2 viewers, so hey, whatever. Do 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 do. I can't believe there's 2 people watching. Honestly, I can't fucking believe you people are still watching. So, that's fine. And we shall continue on with my rant. What was I ranting about? I think I was ranting about people not taking responsibility for themselves. I do believe that is what I was ranting about. I may be mistaken. I don't take responsibility for myself. I mean, honestly, what is it? The first of the month, right? Or no, it's one whole day before the first of the month. And so nobody pays my rent. Nobody pays my mortgage. Nobody pays my utility bills. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I was supposed to be talking about other people. Right. Okay. So, nope. I got nothing. I pay for everything myself. It's all mine. It's all mine. And so I get to say whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, I'm remodeling my kitchen. And yeah, it's taking me 3 fucking months to remodel my fucking kitchen. But you know what? That's 3 months of cash out of hand. I don't have to pay fucking bills. I don't have to. I don't pay someone else to come in and do a goddamn job in my house. I do the work myself. It may take a while. I've been working on my kitchen for 3 months. Okay. So it may take a while, but it's my kitchen and it's exactly the way I want it. So you tell me, did I do right? Did I do wrong? I don't care. You can tell me right or wrong. You know what I don't have to pay? I don't have to pay a contractor to come into my house and fuck up everything because I know where the water pipes are going. I know where the heating vents are going. I know where everything is in my house. My house. I own this house. And I will continue to own this house until I'm dead. No, I don't need you or anyone else to tell me what's wrong or what's right with my fucking house. It's my house. Shitheads. I honestly, I just don't understand. They come in and they go, well, it's worth a whole lot of money, but yeah, I can't put that much money into the foundation. You know what? It's going to cost me $30,000 to fix the foundation. $30,000. I'm doing all the work myself. So, yes, I understand. You don't understand? I understand how much it's going to cost me. I'm fully aware. And I know how much it's going to cost me. If you had some asshole to come in and do the foundation work, it's going to cost him 85, maybe $90,000. It's only going to cost me $30,000, but I'm going to do it with cash out of pocket. So fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. I'm going to do the work myself. God damn it. You have no fucking clue what it means to actually work on something. Children. God, I have children who still don't understand the concept. Putting the floor in the kitchen actually cost me $87. You were wondering what that sound was. Yeah. The glue to put the tiles down cost me $87. All right. The tiles only cost me $212. Now, you see where you're going with the. Sometimes a contractor is necessary. Yes, absolutely. But if you're doing the work yourself, and it doesn't matter how long it takes to do the work yourself, then there you go. It doesn't take that long. Well, it takes a while. It takes several months. But if you got a microwave, if you got a toaster oven, even you can plug in your stove and oven, which I've done multiple times. I'm wondering why people believe that they can't do work themselves. I don't understand it. I mean, if you're afraid of the gas, if you're afraid of the water, if you're afraid of the HVAC under the flooring, okay, fine. Be afraid of it. I don't believe my grandfather was a World War II veteran. My uncles were all Vietnam veterans. My father would have been a Vietnam veteran if he had not been from birth. So I know for a fact that these people, they did things and they had to do things and they made things right. When I was taking care of my father back in 2000. God, that was a long time ago. Anyway, when I was taking care of him, I was on the back porch and smoking a cigarette. No joke. I was smoking a cigarette and I smelled gas and I was like, oh, there's something wrong. And it was the gas pipe that was literally underneath the foundation of the home of my grandfather. So we literally had to pile drive all through the foundation till we found the gas leak, and we fixed the gas leak and we poured concrete. No, no, you don't know. You don't know because you haven't done it, have you? Please tell me there's somebody out there who's had to do that before. Like literally pile drive through concrete in order to get to the gas leak, in order to fix the gas leak, in order to pour more concrete. Somebody out there has had to do that before. I know somebody out there has had to do that before. I had to do it. I had to do it when I was 20, when I was taking care of my dad, when he was dying. Please tell me somebody out there knows. Nobody out there knows. That's fine. That's fine. I got more stories. I could tell you all about that shit. I can tell you all about it. Goddamn asshole fucking texted me like, "Oh, how are you and your son doing?" Like, you fucking asshole. Just ask for your fucking tools. I know that's all you want. You want your Jesus Christ. Yes, of course. I know you want your tools. I would want my tools too, but I wouldn't leave my fucking tools with somebody I don't know. But he left his tools with me. Jesus, I'm such a softie. Anyway. What time is it? Well, 6:43. Okay. Well, we'll keep on going till Loki goes on. Because, who the fuck cares? I don't anymore. I really don't. I just don't fucking care anymore. I'm so angry about all the little shit you gotta put up with, you know? It's not the big shit, okay? I've gotten over the big shit. It's the little shit I need to put up with. Like fucking stoplights. Jesus, or no, not even stoplights. No, that stoplights are easy. Stop fucking signs. God damn, I can't fucking believe that people can't figure out fucking stop signs. At least I only have to deal with stop signs in my little town. So at the very least, I go through, for the most part, 3 or 4 stop signs. Just absolutely drives me crazy. They're like, "Oh no, you go." Okay, fine. Fuck off. And so I really do. I do drive through a whole bunch of stop signs because those morons just stop at their stoplight and wait for it to turn green, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Like, stoplights don't turn green, dude. Seriously. Just wait for it. Oh, the truck drivers are worse when they come off the interstate and they're like, "Oh, no, you got a stop sign." Well, turns out I don't have a stop sign. So I'm just going to go around you. I don't care. Most truck drivers are cool with it. It's just sometimes you get a honk or whatever. It's like, really? Seriously, dude? I've been driving around this town for, 15 years. Seriously? Like, you don't think I know where all the stop signs are? And I guarantee you there's not a stop sign off the damn interstate. So, yeah. Good on you, truck driver. Congratulations. I'm still going to go around you and go to the. Yeah. Turns out gas stations actually are the cheapest places to stop when you're traveling. I know a lot of people say you should stop at local gas stations, but honestly, Loves and other travel stops. I can only think of Loves right now. Oh, yeah, I thought of the name and it escaped my head. No worries. Anyway, Pilot. Loves and Pilot are the places to stop across America because they are the cheapest gasoline in America. Anyway, and that's all I have to say. So I am. Oh, it's only 6:47. Shit! What the hell am I? What am I supposed to say for 15 minutes? Yeah, you're right. Itsy lemons. You're right. It's basically bullshitters. Holy shit! Does that make me a bullshitter? Am I a bullshitter? No kidding. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, yes, for 6 hours and 50 minutes, I've been a bullshitter. It didn't matter who was on the panel with me because, I can always talk over other people. And not only can I talk over other people, but I can actually mute them when it's on my channel. And to be honest with you, I just don't. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been toward the east. It has been a long time. It really has. I hate driving through New Mexico. I hate it so much. I suspect that's a concept of what New Mexico believes is a law. I'm not absolutely sure about that because I've been through New Mexico several times where people were driving on the wrong side of the road. And I chalk it up to those British fellers. Because them British fellers keep driving on the wrong side of the road. You know what? Japanese do that too. Japanese drive on the wrong side of the road. I'm not making fun of British or Japanese. However, if you think that the left side of the road is the right side of the road, then you are wrong. Because the left side of the road is not the right side of the road. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. The right side is the wrong side. Just think about that. Just put that in your brain. I expect that I'm going to be the ambassador to Britain. I do believe that because I know the difference between right side, which is the wrong side, yeah, and the left side. The left side is the right side. Silly Britons. Anyway, that's it for me tonight. Oh, hell. Fuck it. I might come on tomorrow night. I don't know. Good night, everybody.